All right, we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome. Yay! It's Monday night. All right. Let's see. Where are my tags? Grabbing this tag. Good. We're going to say free giveaway. There's a giveaway tonight. Roaring Skies Vintage Break. Is it fair to call it vintage? I mean, it's 10 years old. Actually, let's say Prismatic Break. I think everyone's excited for Prismatic. Prismatic Break, Roaring Skies, Hot Mu Slab, Tera Festival, live. All right, we'll just say live shop. All right, good enough. Mr. Chat Lurkers, what's up, guys? Okay, we're going live for Monday night. Welcome. Well, I can't wait to get Prismatic. I bet it's going to be pretty crazy when it arrives. They got to ship it all the way out here to me in Lake of the Ozarks, though. Maybe that's another good reason to get out into like a major city. I bet I get the cards faster if I do. I messaged you on Discord. Okay, give me a moment. Let's see. How much to ship my stuff to California? $9. Yeah, just the usual $9. It's a flat rate, so it doesn't really matter how much you have. All right. What was I doing? Oh, I was working on this. Cool. Oh, we already pinged. That's good. Let's just see. By the way, how's Prismatic doing? Is it like way more expensive now? Let's see if Prismatic got way more expensive. How about let's click on this. All right, I'm still logged out of here. Weird. eBay doesn't let me log in over here. Maybe I got to update Chrome or something. Skip that for now. For higher level protection, make sure your personal info is up to date. I would prefer to change this, but let's just hit confirm. All right. All right, cool. So how about Prismatic case? Prismatic is scary. 1 SAR and a whole case of ETBs. Yeah. Okay. 1 SAR per case. What kind of prices are we seeing now? Oh, Scooby-Dooby-Dooby-Doo, Dooby-Dooby, oh, Scooby-Dooby, Dooby-Dooby-Doo. Wow, so prices have risen. They are just kind of rising, aren't they? It's kind of really scary. Should we start pre-orders? I mean, I got the email confirmation that it's on the way. Let's see. Oh, I totally threw out the emails that had the tracking numbers in it. That's why I couldn't find it. All right, let's try this. It says here, the items are expected to arrive. UPS doesn't have possession of the packet yet. All right, we don't have an actual estimate. So the label's been made, but the item's not out yet. All right. At least 5 days, guys. It launches on the 17th, okay? It launches on the 17th. So I was just curious. Because they did make me labels, but it looks like we're not getting it until we're supposed to get it. All right, let's go back to my inbox. All right. Welcome, guys. How's it going? Mr. Eider shipping last week. Haven't received any shipping info. Is this the right place to ask? Yes, it is. There was no shipping. There was no shipping at all last week. We were stormed in with 2 snowstorms. 2 of them, not 1, but 2. So no shipping got done until Monday. The mailman just picked up all the mail. Though I will say this, Mr. Payson, you should have an email with the tracking number. All right. Let's get to work. Let's get to work. So we have a shipping label to make for Mr. Thone. That's right. Okay, cool. I can turn this down now, right? Let's turn that down. Let's get into international shipping. Let's click on this. Lower this a little more. And then I think what I'd like to do is go into contacts here and just clear out whatever address this guy had given me in the past. Don't miss out on XY Evo. Buy less inventory. XY Evo. It's all going up, not just Prismatic. I know there's a ton of excitement for Prismatic, but it's all going up. All of it. Okay, so let's try this again. This time I had him fill out a form that shows me exactly what the address is. So no more confusion. Okay. It looks like he added something. Ah, man, he changed it. Hold on. Okay, I still can't make this. Hold on. I sent him a form and it says fill it out exactly as shown. All right, so I responded to him, and now let's go back here. He has a complicated address. It's making it a little difficult. Now, I remember at the end of the daytime stream, oh, are we zoomed in? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be zoomed in. At the end of the daytime stream, we had Mr. Brandon Wong to help out. I remember he wanted to finish off the Halo break, I think. Isn't that right? I'm putting all my money in Steam Siege. Who would the email come from? The email would come from stamps.com. It could have gone to your spam folder. Stamps.com. All right, guys. So, let's go ahead and start clearing the table off a little bit. All right. We've got Roaring Skies. Excellent. We've got this Mew. We've got our Electric Boogaloo. And we've got Tera Festival. We got plenty of Tera Festival now. I'm in a good place with Tera Festival. Okay, cool. If you do move to a bigger city, you might need a dedicated person that drives the packages to the post office just because of theft. Sure, that could be a thing. We are. All right. Maybe I can create like some kind of locker system for the mailman. It's Monday afternoon, Monday late night, I should say. Another beautiful day, guys, and Pokemon cards have just really skyrocketed. I spent more money tonight. I spent $5,600 tonight buying more stuff, and yep, I'm just looking forward to the future right now. Why don't we start showing off the breaks? So is it true, is Brandon here right now? I don't know if Brandon's here right now. He might be in bed. So Brandon said at the end of the stream that he wanted the Halo break to go off. I believe that's what he said, and I think that's fantastic. Your mod break. Here's this. Here's Mew. All right, we'll just grab 2 of these. All right, very nice. Okay, very good. How are other channels getting the set before you? You know, somebody gets it early and then they're giving it out early. It's just how it is. I don't know what to say. I bought from a variety of sellers, and, you know, all I've got right now are tracking numbers saying the labels are made, so my items look like they could arrive on the 17th or slightly after the 17th. He wanted the Halo break, but also said he wanted Hidden Trials, so he might have changed his mind. He originally wanted Hidden Trials, but then he said he wanted the Halo break. So the last thing he asked for was the Halo break. Before I send you the $6 for flat rate shipping, that will cover my 3 prismatic ETBs, my Bulbasaur slab, and the bag. Oh, you're saying you don't want me to open the ETBs. Is that correct? Those ETBs are actually pretty large. They will not fit into a regular box. I thought you were asking... By the way, it's $6. Nothing is $6. The flat rate shipping rate is $9. But I thought that you were saying that you wanted to ship just regular bags out. I pray for you. Oh, great Mita. All right. Just to be 100% sure. His phone's upside down. Yeah, his phone's upside down. Here, let's grab this. Here is Halo. Yeah, the subject of people getting the product early and selling it early is very similar to sort of like leaking content online. There's like an official release date. The question is, do you follow that release date or do you just jump online with it as soon as possible? And it's kind of a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing. Like, the rules clearly state not to do it until the release date, but then people just kind of break that rule. They're like, I don't know. All right, there we go. All right. I used to do that with Monster Hunter content. I used to leak it, and it helped my channel enormously. I mean, my channel would grow by leaps and bounds. If you're the first person to show it off, or the second person or the third person, you just get tremendous growth from that. Then I got a cease and desist letter from Capcom. I actually got one of those. They said, you will stop posting that content or we will come after you. And what do you know? I just suddenly stopped. So Capcom's pretty firm about it. I guess Pokemon could do that too. They could stop it in a heartbeat if they wanted. All right, let's see. It's kind of fun because I still get help from Capcom. Capcom might be giving me early access to... oh, wait a second. So hold on. He had $82 left. Is that right? Well, how much did he actually have? I just scratched all these off. He had $140. He had $82 left. And he wanted this done, so he has $2 left. I got it. Okay. I shouldn't have scratched off the $82. He had $2 left. All right, there it is. Mr. Brandon. Hey, what's up, Bookie Lamb? How much to ship the ETBs? So if you want to leave the ETB sealed... Ah, man, I don't know if I agree with that. So when I do the breaks, yeah, you can do what you want with them. But I got to ask a higher amount for shipping. I'm going to have to ask $15 for shipping. I really wanted to see what was in them, So I think my audience would love to know what's in them. But I guess if you just want to ship them out, we could do it that way. Think about it. They're such a big, fat item. They'd have to go into a large box, and those cost more to ship. I'm just thinking... There's no rule that says you can't do that. We just really want to see what's in them. It is. All right, let's see. Prismatic pull rates are bad. Last one was 82. You scratched. Got to keep my cougar happy. Did you hear about Ben Affleck getting raided amidst the fires? That's not a surprise. There we are. All right, Brandon Wong. Sucks for him. That sucks. Brandon Wong. And nobody even feels bad for him because we all know he's rich. He's rich from being famous. So people just don't pity you for that. They go, oh, well. Damn, dude. Yeah, that's his, he's a human. I don't agree with that kind of stuff. So, Halo. Don't want to live in that kind of society where it's like, being a good person depends on how rich the other person is. That's not a good society. If somebody's wealthier, therefore you can be evil to that person. You don't want to live in that society. It's the worst kind of society. People should be good for its own sake. All right, there it is, Master Chief. That's the kind of society I want to live in, whether I'm rich or poor. You want to live in a society where people are good for its own sake. Hey, this is done. Wow. All right. FBI came in today to raid for Diddy footage. Wait. When you said he got raided, you mean raided by the FBI? That's totally different. I thought you meant he got raided by thieves. He got raided by the FBI. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Brandon's got $40 left. I didn't realize that there was only one spot left. My bad. Oh, the FBI raided him. Holy. You mean like for the Diddy footage? For like some relationship to P. Diddy? Damn, dude, that's crazy. That's right, because his girlfriend, his ex-wife or whatever her name is, what is her name? Jennifer Lopez? Jennifer Lopez was in deep with P. Diddy, wasn't she? Wow. That's so crazy, dude. All right. Last one was 82. Got to keep my cougar happy. Did you hear about Ben Affleck? That's crazy. So let's go ahead and get these packs ready. The Halo break's going off, everybody. Oops. That's nice, because now the Halo break won't be rotating on the channel anymore. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. It's a real expensive card. Very hard to grade. They said, screw the fires. We want the tapes before the fire destroys it. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's so crazy, dude. They said, we better get those tapes before the fire takes them. Wow. Meaning the fire almost has aided P. Diddy because it's possible it has destroyed some evidence. Crazy. I know I do, but I have plans to grade the light 20 packs. I don't want to waste the money. Do we know if they're weighable, James? Do we even know if they're weighable? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Gary, they said, screw the fires. We want the tapes before the fire destroys them. Packs aren't weighable. Marco says the packs are not even weighable, James. James, are you sure you don't want to open them? I mean, what if you pull the Umbreon? That gives you bragging rights. That's kind of the whole point of the break. All right, give me a number, guys. What's on the tapes? I don't know. They have God packs on them. 1? All right, a 1. There you go. Payson chose 1. Now we shuffle these up. All right. I haven't heard any rumors that they're weighable. They're out already and no one's talked about it. I haven't heard anyone say they're weighable. How many prismatic you breaking? Well, we're supposed to get something like 12 cases, but I don't know how reliable that is. So I don't know if we'll actually get 12 cases. Gonna find out. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't get a full 12. Okay. All right, give me a number. Man, you gotta let us open it, man. That set just came out. We want to see if you pull a Umbreon. We are. Did PDX just say 6? Oh, so Payson says 1 and PDX says 6. All right, boom, like that. I wasn't sure if those were the old numbers. I looked up. You ready? Here goes. All right. He just wants to resell them. You got to open them, man. We got to see if you pull Umbreon. Here's Beatrice Moniz. If you want to sell them, you can sell them back to me, and then I can sell them. But if you're going to open them, you got to let us open them because we want to see if you pull. We got to record it, man. But if you're, oh, there it is on the first card. Crazy, dude. Beatrice Moniz picking up Halo Master Chief. Congratulations, Beatrice. There it is, everybody. How dare you pick 2 times? He was ahead of you. Robert Tumman. Oops. That's the next person as well. So there's Robert Tumman. I'm sorry, Robert. Robert really wanted this one, and he did not get it. NHCC was in there. NHCC's been in a few missed ones. There's a Joseph Jones. I haven't seen Joseph in a while. I hope he comes back. I haven't seen Joseph in a while. Besides vintage, weighing packs is weak. If you want to hit, just buy the hit. Did you say from the beginning they had to open? I didn't say that, but if he wants to open them at home, you might as well let me open them here. I tell you what, maybe what we can do is wait. Well, I would say that. Maybe I could weigh them for you or something, you know? I mean, I'd be curious if they're weighable. I don't know if they're weighable, but they're saying they're not weighable. Maybe we can do a weighing experiment if you wish. Let him ship sealed. You didn't say you had to open them? I'll let him do it. I'll let him do it. If it makes you happy. I'm not opening them. I could care less about flipping them. Why do people have to be so butthurt? I want to grade light packs. You know, because I guess it's because of the nature of our channel. He paid for them, his property. Yeah, it's his property. I like that attitude. That's his property. We'll ship it to you. Let's just agree on a price for shipping it. All right, let me go ahead and put this away. We didn't make any rules ahead of time about being required to open them. I just really want to see what's in them, that's all. Don't you guys? What if that's the Umbreon? We would miss it. So we would want to see the Umbreon, that's all. All right, let's go ahead and grab these. Oh my gosh, it's not vintage. Here we are. I already sent the 15, like you said. All right, sounds good. So we'll save that, and we'll get it all shipped out when it's on its way out. Here you are. Maybe I was hoping you would change your mind, but it sounds like you're pretty set on shipping it out. Yeah, I wanted to see what was in it. You have to tell us if it was Umbreon, okay? Here's Clefable. Here's Articuno. Here is Togekiss. There you are. All right, Togekiss. And I don't know if it's worth grading the packs right on launch date. So, I mean, I wouldn't be grading packs that just arrived, that just got printed. Grading packs is something you do much later, when the pack's actually really rare. All right, Beatrice Moniz. If you change your mind when they actually arrive, let me know, okay? Throw this out, and we grab this. Beatrice Moniz with a new Master Chief Slab. Holy. 151 English has demigod packs. No, they're cold. I don't care what's in them. They are mine. Now we won't see the only top hit. It's possible, although it's unlikely, it's possible his 3 ETBs could have Umbreon. So it's like the set just came out. You would want to, you'd kind of want to see it. Plus the fun of it, the fun of seeing 3 ETBs open back to back for one person. That's very fun. So having people take it home sealed kind of spoils it a little bit. There we go. How do you know when to grade packs? What happens if the price of the packs go up? So you don't have to rush to grade anything. Nothing is a rush to grade. You should grade booster packs when you're ready to liquidate them. So if you're ready to liquidate them, that's when I would pay to grade them. In the meantime, all you got to do is store them in a nice little baggie, put them up on the shelf. You don't need to grade them. Just hold on to your cash, because after you've paid for the service, that cash isn't earning you any money. That cash could have been used to do other things like acquire more real product, or it could go in the stock market. It could go into a high interest yield savings account, whatever you want. But if it's locked up in the cost of the grading, well, then you better start selling, because you need to sell those items to get the money back out. So we are on to Joseph Albrecht, 5 hidden trials. What's up, guys? How you doing tonight? 1, 2, 3, 4, and a 5. So tonight's a giveaway night. It's Monday night. And also, we have another break. This is Prismatic ETB 1 ETB. So there it is, Prismatic ETB 1 ETB. It is a break. There are 10 spots. Jump in if you want a shot at a whole ETB of Prismatic. All right. Let's do it. Brother, I'm talking about this new set. PDX, he paid for it, and there was no terms beforehand. Let's snip this. All right, we'll snip this. All right. I was kind of debating whether I should change the rules for the next break, and I was just, and I didn't. We're just going to let you do whatever you want with it. Toss this away. Joey Albrecht. Here you go, Joey. We've got Kate Sith. I almost said Kane Sith. Weighing Modern just doesn't exist. Just think about it this way. I paid $40 for 27 packs. We all know the pull rates suck. It is what it is. Here's Luna Freya. Here's Oriander. Here's Lightning. Here's Vanat. Look at that Vanat. I know, we just wanted to see what was in them. You can't blame us, right? You can't blame us for wanting to know what's in them. All right. Update the Breaks History channel. Oh, thanks for the reminder. Let's do that, guys. So the Halo break's finally over. Holy. Halo break took a while. That's a non-Pokemon card breaking. And we're going to go to the Breaks History channel. Okay, we're going to say Halo Beatrice beginning of stream. There it is. And also, I owe money to Brandon Warder. So he and I do a commission with each other. Let's see how much that was going to be. All right, so he gets a cut. Ta-da! Let me speculate, Tim. Set's not even out yet. We need more data on this. I'll definitely let you know what's in the packs. Why grade packs from a new set instead of keeping the ETB sealed? I think he wants to try weighing them. I think that's what he's saying. Here's Mr. Brandon. Are they actually weighable? And if they are, should we be weighing all of the packs? Considering how expensive they've gotten. Okay. All right. Very good. Mr. Brandon's got some money. Off to Monster Hunter. Time to 100%. Yeah, I should play some Monster Hunter soon. I hope to be a blanky blanky one day. Off, I can't wait. Doubt it's weighable. You never know. You never know. All right. Ooh. So this goes to our good friend, Mr. Joseph Albrecht. And Joseph has a box. Somebody gonna use a metal detector on them. All right. I'm down to Assistant Wilds whenever you get that. Hopefully it's cross-platform. I'll probably be playing on the Xbox. Steez, the ETBs are 140, and I think that could sell a set of 3. Mister, I watched someone weigh 200 packs of 151, and God Pack was pulled in lightest weight, and in heavier weights, hits were all throughout, no correlation at all. Nice. That's good. That's good. So they already know about, avoiding weighable packs. So there is a very good chance that this set is also not weighable. All right. James, if you're looking to sell those ETBs, I'll buy them back too, okay? So you can send me a message about that too. All right, now. He says, drill the Dragapult. Drilling the Dragapult. How's it going, guys? Happy Monday night. Glad you're all here. Oops. Oh. God dang, dude. There's just not enough room over here. Man, the drill gives off a funny smell now. Is it because it's low on battery? Ready? There goes. That was fast. All right. Yeah, James, I'm totally cool to sell it back to you. You can, or to buy it back from you. You can do store credit. All right. Very nice. Or even cash, I don't care. Oops. All right. I think people see the pull rates and they think it's just not going to be possible for them to be the ones to pull the Umbreon, But somebody's going to pull Umbreon. I would hate to miss it, not record it. Oops. All right. A lot of that stayed in there. That's nice. Now I'll go ahead and knock this over here. Could you actually write my name on that? On this? Well, the way it works is Joseph Albrecht paid for it. So we write Joseph Albrecht. Oh yeah, how much was this? I can't remember. $35? It was $35. Joseph Albrecht. $35 on 1/14/25. Okay, so there we go. So we do write your name down on the slab. So if you guys choose to drill anything, we'll write your name down, and we keep all the drilled slabs together. What James has just done here is he's removed a slab from the eBay market pretty much forever. It'll never sell as a 10 ever. Kind of cool. It's kind of like anti-inflationary. Destroyed 110. Doesn't sound like much, but, it all kind of adds up over time. Cool. Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. Maybe this could be a project for Mr. Rakusagai to try editing. If people really want to pay $100, $150 for a PSA 10 pack, then they can crack it and find out. Mr. My PSA theory is true. The New Jersey office gives better grades. I don't know, because people were telling me it's the New Jersey office that gives worse grades. So to me, that sounds like we just don't know. All right. Let's go ahead and grab a link to this. And we've got a new channel in Discord that you can't see called Stream Clips. Oops. And it's going to say drilled card, Joseph Albrecht, at 30 minutes and 24 seconds. Drilled card. There you go. There you have it. Nice. Just woke up, Cody. Got to rob a bank or something for the pokies. All right. Now let's open those hidden trials. Welcome, guys. We're up to almost 100 viewers. Appreciate you guys popping in here. How are you all feeling tonight? 1, 2, 3, 4. And a 5. I think the giveaway tonight shall be a spot in this Prismatic ETB break. So you'll get a spot for free. That's the giveaway. Maybe we do 2 giveaways, okay? So, but that'll be the giveaway for tonight. And you can also jump in here for 20 bucks. So to do that, let's get a little list going. Should it be out of 20? Let's just see how many numbers I can write down. All right, 20. So we are out of 20. And the keyword shall be TCC. All right, you guys know that keyword very well. Let's head over to Nightbot and let's set it up. We're going to hit reset all entries. Keyword giveaway. It needs to be set to TCC. Done. All right, there it is. TCC is set up. So give that a try, everybody. Thanks for being here tonight. Tonight, you're giving away a spot in a Prismatic ETB break. So you have a chance to walk away with a Prismatic ETB, which is probably selling really, really high right now. What do you think those Prismatic ETBs sell for in typical rip and ship prices? What do you think those rip and ship prices will be? You already opened 5 packs for him. I already opened 5 packs for him. Good catch, Tammy. Tammy's going on the list. All right. There you go, Tammy. Let me just make sure nobody else ordered this, and then these 2 packs become mine. And that is how I lose money. Okay, I think I'm the only one. Oops. Okay. Very good. I caught it. What? 6 might have caught it. Tammy caught my attention. I don't mind. Let's put 6 on the list, too. Why not? I don't care. I can give out spots all day. You want a spot 6? Here you go. Oh, I didn't see you say 6. Justice for 6. Mr. 6 notified you. Here we are. Thank you, 6. All right. There we go. I don't think I would have noticed it if it was just 6, so we got to credit Tammy because Tammy actually caught my attention. You're allowed to spam, by the way. If something like that's happening, you're totally allowed to spam. There we go. I just applied for a job to work 60 hours a week during the summer while school is out. I want to make the monies. I said something, too. I also caught it, told Tammy and 6. Justice for Marco. Yeah, see, like... All right. Let's just keep going from here. I'll place these down here, and I'll take these holos and place them over here. All my submissions that go to New Jersey have the highest percentage 10s than the Southern California office. Huh, very interesting. So weird, because in the past, people would say it was actually the New Jersey office that was a harsher grader. All right, I say I take all my slabs out of one box and put them in the other, and then I start filtering through them to get the very best slabs up on the table for sale. Oops, come on now. So tonight, the Mew break is almost over. There are 4 spots left in the Mew break. That Mew alternative art right there, he is jumping in price. If you did not know that right now, he is jumping in price. And we got Roaring Moon. He is moving slow. He's an alt art from Paradox Rift. He's English. I think he has a lot of potential. So that card could get really expensive over time. The Pelipper card, Pelipper's not super popular, but the set he's from is like a hyper rare set. Very well known for the Gold Star Rayquaza, the EX Deoxys set. All right, there we go. Let's see. What do we got here? Breloom 10 is actually pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's pretty good. I like this. All right. There we go. Put this away as well. Okay. Anyone can spam, lol. All right, be nice, everybody. I figured it was better for mod to spam. Anyone can spam, okay, guys? All right. Let's not fight over it. Here's Drowsy. All right. Sean Gallagher with a pretty big order here. He says, Topps Nido King, teardrop. Yes. Some people call it flames. I call it like teardrop. Could also be like rain or something like that. All right, Sean. Sean Gallagher. There we go. Wow, we were just talking about this in the daytime stream. Very nice. And the Topps PSA 10 Weedle. Oh, that's another teardrop, isn't it? Or is it a standard? Oh, so this is Canadian. How do I know it's Canadian? Because it's a darker colored Weedle. So this is a Canadian. Also because the silver rays are so perfect. So I'll open one of these for myself right now to grade. Sean Gallagher. So besides buying them already graded 10 like this, you have the option also to open a pack. Let me show you what that looks like. So here are the packs. We got Top Series 1, Top Series 2, and these are Canadian print run. They're extremely good. There's no stickiness. And this is the pack that'll give you that Weedle, but it give you a shot at all kinds of stuff. Squirtle, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Pikachu, Charizard's in there. Did I already say that? Charizard, Blastoise, Venusaur. What else is in there that's really cool? Alakazam's in there. Arcanine's in there. Ninetales is in there. It looks really nice. There we go. Oh, there's a nice checklist in there to chase after. The checklist card has all the old characters on it. All right. Let's see what's next. We have a James Gower shipping for James. Use the address I sent on Discord. Please make a note. Thank you so much. James Gower note. He says ship here. Let's just test out what I have in Discord for you. Make sure we have the right address. Doesn't say I have anything for you saved. So let me go ahead and write that address up. Wait. So we're not shipping them to you either. We're shipping it to someone else. Here we go. No lives detected. Someone buy 50 lives. I like turtles. Oh, I see. Hold on. All right, so we have James Gower shipping. 3 ETBs. How big is 3 ETBs? I hope everything fits. I have to get like a larger box. All right. There we go. Lots of typing. Let's see. Here's Philip Webb. 3 Holo shuffles. Wow. That sale of those top slabs was a big sale. Like the stream. Is this Luigi Mansion music? What is this music? This music is called Pokemon Gold, Silver, Crystal. So 3 Holo shuffles for Philip Webb. Hello, Philip. How are you tonight? Oops. Okay, a 1, a 2, a 3, a 1, a 2, a 3. There it is. What do we have? We've got Tyranitar, Gothorita, Fui Coco. Sorry, Philip Webb, nothing crazy happening there. Let's find Philip Webb's bag. Poppy Churro, Peter Waddington, Patchen, Patrick, Pirates Enjoyer, Pat Gibbs, Paul, Patrick Grieve. Got any more CGC Pristine slabs? We can certainly go looking for them. I've got some that need to be upgraded. No bags, says Philip. You want a bag? You want these holos? Let's see, let's grab this bag. That's why I was looking all over for a bag. Liked. Oh, thanks, man. Hit that like button for me, will you guys? We just reached 100 viewers. Nice to see you guys on this fine Monday night. How's your Monday? All right. Philip Webb. You guys can always get a giveaway way to activate at 90 likes. So if everyone just cooperated together, you activate an extra giveaway. Here it is, Philip Webb. Can you open a pack for me? I can definitely open a pack for you. We are. All right, what do we have this set at? So we had this set at 90 likes, 140 viewers. You know, it's 90 likes for 2 free packs. What if we just did it a little bit differently? This says I'll open up 1 vintage booster pack, and I feel like that's actually much harder to host than a giveaway. Opening a vintage booster pack, it's too expensive. If I did that every time, because you guys would get that all the time if we actually went with that. How much is a pack? What's up, Nolan? Depends on what you're wanting to open. Okay, we'll say 90 likes equals 2 packs. And how many? We got 100 viewers. We'll say tonight 140 viewers equals 2 more packs. So there you go. You can hit 4-pack giveaway just by meeting these little criteria. So 4 booster packs to be given away. On top of what we're already giving away, we're giving away a spot in our Prismatic ETB break. So somebody will take spot number 5 for free. That's the giveaway tonight. And it's a nice little giveaway. In fact, if you happen to get pulled in the Prismatic ETB, you get like a really expensive ETB in the end. You should make a website for the stream or something to see giveaways and the packs listed. Yeah, let me show you something real fast. So we have something sort of like that. Give me a second. The packs listed, huh? So that's in the description. Turn this down a lot. There we go. So if we jump over here. Oops, give me a second here. All right, there we go. So if we jump over here, here's our Discord server. And if you scroll up, here's Slab Away. This will show everyone's slabs. Ta-da! So now you can see, you can track everything that everyone is paying down. You can see it's a humongous list because there's a lot of slabs in Slab Away. Okay. Actually, we haven't updated it for January. We're halfway through January. And then you can also see some stuff for sale. Pricey slabs. Right? You can see all slabs with their prices updated for January, although some of these have sold. Okay. The Booster Slabs channel shows you booster packs for sale. Those are graded booster packs for sale. And oops. And then Breaks History can show you what's gone off. Oh, why am I getting all these eBay things? All right, check that out. Pretty neat. So there you go. We do use Discord pretty strongly. But as for a website that shows what packs are for sale, it's all listed in the description of the live stream. Okay, so let me show that off really fast as well. So if we just go look up the stream real fast, you don't need to leave YouTube. You can see the price right on YouTube. All right, cool. So here we are with the stupid ad playing. Look at this. What the? Did that say sluts and bitches? Holy, what is being advertised on my stream by YouTube? Okay, so we can click on this. 43 likes, 115 viewers. We can click more. And then here is all the stuff. Random singles, Pokemon Chinese, Pokemon Korean, Pokemon Japanese, Pokemon English, Pokemon Vintage. Here's One Piece, Union Arena, Weiss English, Weiss Japanese, Final Fantasy, Star Wars, Magic, Topps, MetaZoo, Marvel. And also, if we scroll back up here to the top, the secret menu is this link right here. So you would click on secret menu. Okay? There you have it. Okay. Can I trade my Kakuna slab and re-FI full art for $30? Kakuna slab, how much is the PSA 10 Bubble Mew? The Bubble Mew is just a break. We are. All right, let's see. So now we've got, click. Three more Holo shuffles, Philip Webb. All right. Ready? Okay. Any info on the rocket set? 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mr. Philip Webb. Oh, Mabo Stiff Blastoise 6. Oh. Oops. Toss this up here. Let's go grab that Blastoise. Give me a second here. Blastoise 6. Oops. Let's see. Tossing this over here. Aha, very nice. What do you think of the Pokemon spike on all pricing for new sets? I think it's really crazy, but also it's so impressive because Pokemon card prices were so cheap for so long. And I think everyone was predicting that Pokemon cards weren't a very good thing to buy and hold. And then it turned out to be really wrong. All right, check that out, man. That's a really good purchase. Philip Webb. There we go. Very nice. Tossing that over there. Here's William Ogilvy. 1 pack of Tera Festival. All right, William Ogilvy. Let's grab that. Can I see the silver you're selling? Yes. Okay, we'll snip this. So William Ogilvy. He's got, oh, Dragapult. Very nice. Okay. Very good. That's for William Ogilvy. Let's see. Can't wait for the new game to come out. I wonder how it will affect the TCG market. You know, last time the new game came out, Pokemon card sales really slowed down. And I think it's because when a new game comes out, people are pretty satisfied and don't feel the urge to buy cards for a little while. They're like, nah, my dopamine's good. Okay, there we go. Do you know why a lot of the old Japanese sets have a higher pop on non-first edition? On non-first edition? You mean like the earliest sets that came out that didn't have first edition? They just printed a lot of it, that's why. I pray for you, oh great Mita. Second here, let's see. All right. So now we've got, click. We're jumping over here to Jonathan McGonigal. He says 2 in the Mew break. Oh, the Mew break's almost done. Very nice. Why is your silver so expensive? Well, let me grab them. Here they are. So because these are graded MS70, which is similar to like a PSA 10. So MS70 is the top grade. Basically means it's a flawless coin. And there you go. So if you were to just buy a single ounce of silver and it was raw, it would probably be closer to, you know, maybe like $35 to $40, depending on what silver it is. But these have been graded. Costs a lot of money to grade these coins. And then these are the top grade. So these prices for what you're getting are very competitive, actually. Okay, let's see. Very good. Oops. Very nice. Okay. How much does it cost to grade them? Last time I graded coins, I thought it was like $30 per coin for grading. It wasn't actually 30, it was like 35, and that was before you actually shipped it out. So it was actually pretty pricey. That's what I remember about it. I was grading 2-ounce silver coins from the UK, and yeah, they weren't cheap at all. So I imagine it costs something like that for these as well. So there's the value of the grade, which is MS70, and then the cost of the grading, which is probably around $35, $40. Okay, because you got to ship it to them, and then it's got to ship back as well, and that's all of that costs more money. So the Mule Break only has 2 spots left. Very nice. How do you keep track of everything? Looks like a lot shipping out orders and managing Discord. It is pretty busy. I just work a lot and really don't make any mistakes. We've been doing this for 6 years, so I'm very efficient at it. I mean, every now and then, it's rare, but every now and then there is a small mistake. It just doesn't happen a lot. By the way, here's a beautiful Snorlax. Let's get this into the box now that Blastoise came out. He's $30. Let's do, he's 33. Let's do 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. That's the cost of another ounce of silver. Yeah, so in this case, you have to decide if you want 2 ounces of silver or if you want your coin to have a perfect grade on it. And I have learned that the collectibles market for coins does very well because I've been dabbling in it for a while now. And if you actually go study the MS70s, what you discover is that coins that look really, really good will way, way, way outgrow the value of an ounce of silver. So, for example, if you release like a 1 or 2 ounce silver coin and it's got just this remarkably good image on it, and then it grades MS70, in no time at all, that coin becomes a $500 coin. And so anytime you go looking for that coin, it just costs way more to actually acquire it, even though it's made out of just 1 ounce or 2 ounces of silver. I also checked this for gold coins too. That's true for gold. If you have a gold coin with an exceptionally good artwork on it, it just gets way more expensive than the price of an ounce of gold. All right, this gets updated to 7 and then 8. Very nice. Okay. By the way, I don't have a lot of slabs left. I used to have so many slabs, but you guys have been buying them up so fast. The market has been buying them up so fast. It's absolutely crazy out there. I'm supposed to want Poke's Mister. Now I'm wanting silver. I've got more silver. Let me show off all the silver for you in case you want something. It's okay to buy silver coins. Here is Year of the Snake. Okay. That one just came out. And Venom. Okay, so that's Venom. I got a couple of all these coins. Silver is a hedge against inflation. Yeah, people say that precious metals are a hedge against inflation. Here we go. It's a gamble that it's a hedge against inflation, sadly. The government forces you to gamble because it keeps printing. Okay, Venom. But the real reason to collect these is just because they're beautiful, and we like precious metals. So, there you have it. Beautiful, beautiful coins. 51 likes. Ooh, nice. You guys could probably hit that 90 likes. So tonight we're doing 90 likes is 2 free booster packs, and 140 viewers is another 2 free booster packs, okay? So hit those numbers and we will get some free stuff for you. In the meantime, why don't we give a spot away for this giveaway tonight? So we've got 3 potential giveaways tonight. One's for sure. This is Jave? Have? How do I say your name? Do you have a Year of the Boar coin? I do not. Okay. I request 1/4 ounce gold graded coins. Man, even as a 1/4 ounce, that's a lot of money to wrap up into inventory. It's possible for me to do it. All right, but I'd be a little more reluctant. Okay, let's go ahead and re-roll. Here's Marco Arboleta. Marco. Marco Arboleta. There you go. Very nice. Very nice. How's it going tonight, guys? So I said what we would do is we'd start sorting the best slabs onto the table. Like this guy, this Charmeleon. He looks great. PSA 10, $48. That's really not bad at all. This guy's on sale now for $160, down from $300. Cool. Here is Nidoran. Here's Spoink. Look at that Spoink. We've got, what is this? Pokemon Tops. That is so pretty. That is a rainbow top slab for $80, priced in December, though, huh? That was a while ago. And here is a PSA 9 Rhydon. So good. These are actually so hard to grade, is what I'm learning. They're really tough to grade. And 4.5 years, that's the second time Nightbot chose me. All right, let's see what's next. Hitting refresh. Hitting refresh over here. My finger hurts. All right, must be a slow Monday night. You guys must all be excited for Prismatic to arrive, huh? Let's talk a little bit about what we've got going on tonight. Tonight, we have this new card set, not card set, but this new product on the menu. This is Korean Electric Breaker. Okay, Korean Electric Breaker. And it's pretty good, and we sell it for $40. Here it is. Oops, that is a dollar sign. There it is, $40. Electric Breaker. Very nice. And then we are doing boxes of Tera Festival as well. Tera Festival is currently at $120. I will mention one thing about these prices. Remember, these prices already include taxes, so it's $120 after taxes. There it is. So it's $40 and $120. And what else do we got? Those are probably the two I'm most interested in. But then we also have this extremely old Roaring Skies box break. If you haven't joined this box break, you can join it now. And when it fills up, we'll open up all the packs. Here's the price on it. We got Roaring Skies with James Trimble in it. It's from 2015 and is $44 per booster pack. This is a box that's going up in price pretty dramatically over time. It gives you a chance for a Rayquaza that costs a lot of money, and you might not have seen it before. I'd like to buy from you. I don't know why I can't sign up to PayPal. You know, if you're having trouble with PayPal, try one of the other systems that you can use. But here we go. Let me look this up. PSA 10. Roaring Skies. There's CASHAPP. There's VENMO. All right. If you're international, there's Wise. All right, check this out. On December 19th, the Chase card sold for $2,000. On November, it sold for $2,000 twice. So there's this crazy Rayquaza. Here's another Rayquaza, just a plain Rayquaza, sold for $1,177. Remember he pulled Mega Latios last time? That's $1,200 he sold on December 15th. That was just about 1 month ago. Even the Mega Gallade went for $850. So that's pretty good. People go crazy for Rayquaza. And here's what that Rayquaza looks like. So he looks kind of like this. We believe Mega Evolutions are coming back. There's evidence that they're coming back based on the new game Pokemon's releasing. And the fact that Pokemon just copyrighted some new titles for future upcoming sets. And it had Mega in the name. Okay. Hey, can you check my bag? Says Yuki Tom. I believe I can, actually, Yuki Tom. Here you go. Sometimes I can't, but since we didn't have any orders in the queue, I can totally check your bag. What do we got? Please read message above. Win free. Can I trade in my Kakuna Slab and Refia Full Art and all my Nikkei Regular for a spot on the Mew break? I'll do that. What's the Kakuna Slab? I don't know what that is. I gotta go looking for it. You got this girl. She's kicking. I got some more One Piece promos coming, so I'm going to be taking those promos and grading them once again, just like last time. Here we are. Those are low pop AF and 10s. You're talking about the Roaring Skies Rayquaza? Well, let's change that. Let's open another one. Let's change that because that's a really cool set. I believe the Kakuna Slab is a top series 1 with the rainbow foil. So you want Kakuna Slab Refia Full Art. What's a Refia Full Art? I don't know what that is. Let's see. I'm going to go looking for this, okay? You said your SRs. Ugh. I don't know what a Refia. Oh, this guy. I guess so. I mean, I don't really think that the Refia is worth very much, but you got the SRs from the Nikkei break or Nikkei boxes, and you've also tossed in the Kakuna slab. Let me go grab that Kakuna slab. All right, I'll do it with you. You do a lot of orders with me. That means there's one spot in this Mew done, and then we get to pick out another break, guys. Somebody finish that Mew break off. Let me go grab it. All right, here I am. Very nice. There we go. There's Kakuna. So this comes back to the table. Beautiful rainbow Kakuna. And these are going back here. This is going back here. And then we're going to put you in here. All right. Just got to say BRW. Brandon has an extra 40. Oh, I forgot about that. Look. Oh, I wrote the wrong name here. Brandon Warder, by the way. There we go. So that's Brandon Warder. All right. Yes, we were only able to get you one spot in the Halo break. All right, perfect. Ta-da! And he wants a spot in the Mew. The Poke hobby is in dark times. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Nice. One spot remains. This stream brought to you by Golden Corral. Okay. So, let's grab this. We have a Miss Sarah. Can I use Meister credit for a box of electric breaker and Sectala shuffle? Oh my God, I was just down there and I didn't grab it. I forgot we did this. So Sarah is selling me back the Blastoise. Let me go get it. If I don't get it, I'll forget about it. And then I'll accidentally ship it to you. Oh my God, why is it located so far away? Whew. Ta-da! So, now I will open this. Shit, don't I have another Blastoise? Or did someone snatch that? Let's see. Need a small house. Blastoise. Yeah, he's good, isn't he? Ooh. All right. Blastoise. I'll put him down here for a moment. Thought I had another one. So, and then you want 6 holo shuffles. Oh, you okay? You've already done the math for me. Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. There it is. Oops. Okay, you got your store credit left over. And this should say 9, by the way. All right. It's green deck. Ew. Okay, 6 holo shuffles. You want 6 of them. Good luck. Maybe you pull a hot card out of here. You never know. What's up, guys? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hope you guys are having a nice Monday night stream. Stunfisk, Sarah Luge, Sarah Ledge, Tera Orb, Togekiss, Haunter. Darn it. All right, that was 6 misses. Grab your bag. Wait, did we put you in the overflow? I believe we did. Now, but we're not done with you, because you've got a box of Electric Breaker. Are you guys ready? So, I really like Korean Electric Breaker. It allows you to search for a Crown Pikachu very affordably. But there's other stuff in this set too, you know. All right. Whew. Thank you for the trade, mister. No problem. Likes Pregnant Gordy. Cruel Mistress is the holo shuffle. Okay. Okay. Oops. Snipping this. Got any Charizard, Umbreon, Gengars, or Mewtwo's? I only want Gengar and Umbreon. Snipping this. All the other Pokemon are worthless. Some people talk about the hobby that way a little bit, don't they? I only want cards graded in English, PSA 10, and they have to be Gengar or Umbreon. And I want you to give me a good price. There we go. You have to sell at a loss. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. What do we got? Here's the Beetle. Here's Tapu Popo. That bead thing. Weird. Hydreigon. Mister's bleeding me dry. Melodic. Last and Poncho Pikachu. I was never a fan of Poncho Pikachu. Oops. Even if he does well, something about him just annoying to me. Poncho Pikachu. Mister's very persuasive. Good day, boss man. How's it going, man? Here's a cold one. Cold. All right, here's... What's this Pokemon's name even? I don't even remember his name. The Beetle. Okay, we got the Jalapeno. Here's Tera Turtle. Cold. 110 from you is definitely good odds. All right, here's Cerulege. Cerulege is nice. All right. Okay. Cold. Well, you have to compare it against opening shiny treasure packs, don't you? And those shiny treasure packs aren't super cheap or anything, right? What do we sell our shiny treasures at? We got shiny treasures, don't we? For us, shiny treasures cost $10 a pack. Yeah, that's not bad. It's the equivalent of opening 4 packs for a 1 in 10 odds of Mew. I feel like that's actually really good. All right. That's like a guaranteed Mew every 4 boxes. Does that make sense to everyone here? That's a guaranteed Mew every 4 boxes. That definitely doesn't happen, when you open actual shiny treasures. Shiny treasures, the Mew might not even show up in the entire case. And you got the man with the hat. Oh my gosh. Jesus, dude. All right. I want to hear Mr. say Egg Foo Young. Shiny is 10. All right. Tossing this away. Yeah, so if you think about the statistical odds here, if this guy is $40 and there's 10 spots, that's 400, right? So that would be like the equivalent of 4 boxes of shiny treasures on this stream. And they're priced approximately to each other. We use the same pricing system for both this break and the booster packs. 4 boxes, you're not going to pull this Mew out every 4 boxes. So this is insanely better than the packs. And so that's why the breaks are so important to me. Not just that, but look, it's already graded. The cost of the grading's already done. Also, it turned out to be 10. How nice. See? So the breaks are way better. That's my opinion on it because it's true. The math just maths out that way. Very nice. Don't they usually put one insane pull in a case of booster boxes? No, not necessarily. We are. I've opened a lot of cases. But you know, a case is probably like 20 boxes, right? Miss Sarah? Ugh. Was thinking about opening Battle Styles boosters. Thoughts? Battle Styles? No. I would not open Battle Styles right now. All right. I mean, you can open anything you want. Battle Styles was never that great of a set to open, in my opinion. Probably a better time to just go buy whatever it is you wanted from Battle Styles. Here's James Gow. Oh my God. James Gower says 20 holo shuffles. Thanks again for helping me out. No problem, man. No problem. All right. He wants 20. He said 20 holo shuffles, everybody. Thought a case was 6 booster boxes. Oh, no, not. Oh, you're thinking of Paldean Fates, which even that would not be 6. It would be 10 because it's an ETB case. No, a case of shiny treasures is 20 boxes. 1, 2, 3, rotate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, look at this, guys. This will be fun. Ready? We've got Rapidash, Slowpoke, Calamitous Wasteland, Tapu Lele, Dawnfin, Iron Crown, Vervillain, Lycia's Appeal, Cofagrigus, man, Drosna, there's a Tyranitar, Sizzlepede, Sneasel, Tinkaton, Metacam, Conkeldurr, Earthworm. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, no. Oh, that's a horrible round, James. So, James, you must have cut right into a bad round. Ooh, that is really not a good round. We are. You pick up this Tyranitar right here. He's a nice card and all, but he's probably worth around $35 if I had to bet. Ooh. Would love to buy from you, but I live in the Philippines. Oh, we ship to the Philippines. I've shipped there before. James Gower. But I hear you if it's like too expensive to ship and all that. All right. Holo making us cry. Put him on the giveaway justice for James. I'll take him. You know what? He will get onto that list. We are. So he's going to get a spot for having such a tough round there. So how does that happen? Well, you know how we constantly shuffle the box? It's possible for a cold round to line up like that, especially when you consider he might have just swept what would have been the 20 spots for, like the $100 hit, like, for example, the 5 live custom situation. So, but let's go ahead and put you in here, James. James, I'm feeling very bad for you right now because that was a very unlucky round, but you might win that. All right. James, you have a bag. Let's go find your bag. They have these cakes in the Philippines called pito. Why? Is that a trick? What are you saying? James Gower. I don't need the holos. Boss, keep them. All right, I'm keeping the holos. So the next step, this Kakuna goes back in to the, so we're going to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's put him in for $30. Tandem Mouse. Tops. Metapod. 8. Okay. Bad word in Spanish. That's what I was thinking. All right, that's in. What else shall we put in? Oh, did we get this guy's... Yeah, he did. So the guy who bought the Weedle and the Blastoise, I don't know if you're here, but we got this lovely Nidoran as well. Spoink. He's not very exciting. Do we have an exciting card we can put in there? I like this card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's grab one of these, take one of these off. So we'll write on the Calamitous Wasteland. Meal 10. So Charmeleon. All right. It's called blank blank. It's a rice cake. Did I do that right? All right, good. So there it goes. All right. Marco said you're collecting Crown Zenith. Move that over there. We have an order from Payson Tabola, Korean Electric Box. I need a new bag. Hell yeah, dude. All right, here goes. Charmeleon going in. That Charmeleon's a 10. That's nice. The Metapod's not as nice, but we put him in cheap. $10 cheaper than its normal price. So he's on clearance in the box. Okay, you ready? All right. I miss Pedro. He's welcome to come back. He just has to maybe cool down and be, tell me that it's all good, and he's welcome to come back. I don't mind. Are the Poker Birds breaks still on the table? I believe it is. Here it is. Up to 5 right now. That is Lugia and Ho-Oh. One person gets both cards. Pretty amazing. Last order I can do, though. Don't forget my name on the list. I got you. I got you on the list. And we'll see how your next order goes. Maybe it will square everything up. Rip the Dragapult slab. Joey Albrecht drilled the Dragapult slab. Thank you for your patience with me in Discord. Oh, you're perfectly fine. Yeah, you don't have to thank me. Just a normal day. Snipping this. And snipping this. That Mew break had one spot on it. Whoever is brave enough to jump in there. This guy right here. Call it out if you bought it. Okay, you ready? Here goes. Payson Tabola. Kecleon. Ooh. Okay. Kecleon. Togekiss. Hold. Here's this beautiful guy. That Tyranitar is so nice. I like him a lot. There you are. How much to join the Bubble Mew break? Says Brennan Rodriguez. Yeah, it's $40 per spot to join that break. $40 to join the break. It's $40 for most breaks. It's the same price for all of them. Here we are. It's the same $40. You gotta be willing to give something up to have a chance to pull a really hot card out of the booster. So everyone goes in there knowing they got a risk. And that one guy's gonna walk away very happy. Go. For Crown Zenith, how are you doing on the energy cards? My last card is the Grass to Energy. How are you doing on the energy cards? Energy cards. Are you asking me if I have like spare ones? We are. Or are you asking if somebody else has already pulled it? I don't think anyone's opened Crown Zenith for a while, so I haven't seen any energy cards come out of there because you might have been the last one to open it. And then I noticed the price had changed on it. We updated the price, and yeah, and then we haven't sold any since then, and everything's just going up in price further. I bet you if I checked it again, it'd be higher. It's just what all the card sets are doing right now. Crown Zenith is Sword and Shield. That's an older set. We are. From what I understand, the Golden Giratina that pulls out there, or Giratina, however you pronounce it, that guy's going for a ton of money, apparently. All right, we got Melodic. Oh, Hydreigon, and Pikachu, and... Oh, yeah, we did it! You got the Durant! Woo! All right. Don't tell my mama. Don't tell my daddy. You're rich. Look at that Durant. Ooh. All right, all right, all right. Batching is so real, holy. Same exact pulls. That's the last box. All right. Are they the exact pulls? I don't think they're the exact pulls, are they? All right, Payson Tabola. With a P. You're going to be in... Oh, he said new bag. Thank you for letting me know that you need a new bag, saving me all that trouble. It's Pikachu! Pikachu! I am so almost out of slabs. It's crazy. It's crazy how like a month ago, I had like these huge cases of slabs, and now it's been a month later, and I am almost sold through on slabs. What we have left is not that much. Spoink's coming down. Nidoran's coming down. Okay, let's get some new slabs up here. Mr. for new voice actor, Pikachu. Pika! Here's Melodic 10. That's great. This guy's a 7 is the problem for him. 10, 9, 10. All right, we got a couple new slabs. This can go in the waifu slab break right now. Oops, 2, 3. That one's called Y Schwartz. I know what it is. It's a Sneaker Bunko character. I recognize it. Okay. It says $60, so number 091, and it's going to say Tomoko 10. There it is. Man, that Palkia was nice. If I pull it, it's yours, Strawberry. There we go. Good. This is Indonesian, Mr. Mime. Pretty weird, huh? This Palkia looks nice, right? But he's also Indonesian. So their prices are real low because they're in another language. I pulled these myself and graded them. All right. The box they came from was pretty expensive. It was from Sun and Moon era, so it was not cheap. Thanks, man. Appreciate the order tonight. Let's go ahead and hit refresh, see if we got any more orders. Spent out big time right now, though. Paycheck in a week. I'll be ripping again. Nice, dude. So here is Jimmy Therese, one Family Guy. Ooh, the Family Guy. I haven't opened that in ages. Here it is. So we have something called Star Wars Family Guy. Have you guys considered opening Star Wars Family Guy? Is a pretty funny set. Okay, snipping this. All right. Closing in. Oh. Call for help. Saved by the button. Reward. R2-D2 Cleveland and C3PO Quagmire. And then also we've got The Story Begins. All right. So as you guys recall, Family Guy, they did a parody of Star Wars a long time ago, and it was super successful, really funny. And then they printed a card set around it. How great is that? Jimmy Therese. Here we are. Let's go ahead and rotate this. I got to look up on this one. So this one doesn't even have a last priced date, but that is a Melodic 10. But $32 seems about right, doesn't it? Let's see. PSA 10 Melodic. Milky 070. There it is. $32. That's the price. That's the actual price. Robot Chicken Star Wars was hilarious. Yeah, well, you know, that was Seth Green, and voicing the Emperor was the guy who made Family Guy. What's his name again? I can't remember his name. We are. So it's the same team again, isn't it? 1.25. Okay. I feel like that one's ready to go into the Holo Shuffle as well. It's a great card. Seth Farland. So is it Seth Green and Seth Farland? Irving Morales says 2 holo shuffles because of snipe. Okay, you've got it because of snipe. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Boop. You gotta be kidding. It totally is a snipe. Look, these were bundled together. Wow. He literally did snipe. That's crazy. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I did not expect that. I expected you to fully miss. Now you've got coughing 9.5. Okay. Let's see. Is it this one? That's coughing. Blue poker set coughing. But it's really the live customs. I wonder if you get lucky in those live customs. Let's look for wide sleeve. All right. The rule of the holo shuffles is vicious. That's so wrong for him to do that. Anyone's allowed to go into that box. It's a shuffled box. So the idea of quote-unquote sniping, it's not really a thing, right? Like, let me put it this way. The previous guy, he pulled 20 cold cards, right? But that had nothing to do with these pulls, which came from a totally different part of the box. If you could somehow shuffle into the area that the previous guy came out of, that would be a snipe. All that really happened here was Irving Morales got pretty lucky. All right. So this isn't, since it's a shuffled box, it's not quite a snipe. Yeah, this hit he just got came from a different part of the box. You can snipe the live customs, though. Those are very snipeable. Here we are. Live customs are snipeable as hell. So, everyone, pay attention to these live customs, and if you want to buy one, better queue it up right now. You ready? Here goes. We got 1 and a 2. That's 2 cold live customs for Irving Morales. Sorry, Mr. Irving Morales, cold. OF is the new TikTok. Sent for the melodic. Yes, such a good card. That is such a good card, especially with Pokemon card prices rising. Okay, there's an Errata Kaido. What do we have here? We have a Nidoran from the vending series. Really nice. Portgas is coming down. I don't think anyone's buying that Portgas D-Ace right now. He's a dude foo. Nah, I tell you what. So his price should be 40. Nah, I'd rather list this on eBay. Just list it on eBay. eBay will sell it. I was going to lower it to like 20 bucks. Let's just list it up on eBay at that point. Okay. So we have another order. James Gower, 20 more. So funny enough, James Gower might actually get closer to his previous point in the box because it's the next shuffle. See what I'm saying? So this might be closer to the area that he was in. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Oops, I feel like I grabbed you 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Yep, that's 20. Okay. Good luck. Okay. Tapu Smoopu, Togekiss, Clobopus, Phoebos, Suicune. That sounds good. That sounds promising, whatever that is. Here's 2 live customs. Very good. Okay. Here's Charcadet, Elect Something, Caterpie, and Ivysaur. That could be a good run. Let's start out by finding this Suicune. You ready? Over here. 221 Suicune. What could that be? Suicunes are generally expensive, so I'm not sure what kind of Suicune could be afforded to fit into this box. Oh, maybe one that's not even in the box. Is it in the box? Oh, it's a good one. All right, so you've got this nice Suicune right here. There he is. That's Suicune from Shiny Star. That's from 2020, dude. It's an old card. Okay. And now Elect. That sounds like Electabuzz. Pretty obvious. Yeah, that's a decent pull. Pikachu. Electrode, maybe? I don't see it. Oh, it's better than that. It's the Electric Battle. It's this card right here. That's a Topps the Movie 2000 holo. Let me show you that. Topps the Movie 2000. Boy, PSA cases suck, man. They got like these. Do you notice they got like these straight lines running on them? If this was CGC, it'd be prettier. But yeah, so this is from a really, really expensive Topps card set. There it is. So Electric Battle. That's pretty good. Now, it's all down to these 2 live customs. If they're cold, you lose. If they're hot, you might actually make up for some of the cold pulls earlier. I'm assuming you donate these back. You did it last time you donated them back. The fact that somebody pulled out 2 live customs before you turned out to be a huge gift. Let's see what that is. 1. There it is. Oh, lucky day for you, man. That is a lucky day because what could have been in there is a much bigger hit, so those 2 could have been cold. But it turns out that is a hit. Okay, says versus Skarmory. Oh, you are doing just fine. You're actually lucky the other guy jumped in ahead of you. Did you know that? If he hadn't have done that, this wouldn't have happened. So versus Skarmory. Where is it? It's in the wrong box. I bet I put it in the wrong box. All right, it's got to be in the wrong box. Give me a second. Versus Skarmory is a really nice looking vintage card. There it is. Look at this. You ready? $140 versus Skarmory. And just like that, you're all caught up again. How nice is that? It was like the last bad break didn't even happen. Okay, much better round. First versus card. Oh, they're amazing. Look at them. This was basically supposed to be Gym 3, but they didn't release it in English. This was a set that only released in Japan. So this was meant to be Gym 3. We got Gym Challenge and Gym Heroes. This would have been Gym Versus or something. All right. We never got it. There you go, James Gower. How do you feel about that, James? Feeling good? Okay. Luck is pretty crazy on this channel. You just don't know if you're going to get unlucky or lucky sometimes. But somebody has to be unlucky for someone else to be lucky, so it does work that way. Somebody has to take a loss. We don't know who. All right. Okay. Let's grab this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, wait, it's up to 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Counting wrong. So this live custom goes back into the box. Skarmory is pulled. Now, who lost Rip? Oh, so people might have sent in for that Holo Shuffle. I didn't think of that. Well, first, before we go, or they might have sent in for the live custom. Let's go ahead and load this guy in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's going in for $5 cheaper. So he's going on clearance when he goes into this Holo Break box. Isn't that nice? So many of the cards in here, they go on clearance if I want them to. There we go. So that's Palkia. I hope everyone. You hope a lot of people went in there. He's delighting in your stress, whoever sent in. If anyone sent in. We don't know if anyone sent in. Okay, what's next? Jennifer Yap. 1 spot in the Lugia, 1 spot in the Mew. Hello, Jen. All right. Let's see. Jen, you did pretty good. What did you pull recently? Oh, you pulled the SSP, didn't you? Whew. I was just telling everyone that it sort of balances out because you had some bad luck in the Mews. Let's see if this Mew's the lucky Mew for you. Yeah, let's go, boy. What slabs are in the Halo Shuffle? It's time to be evil and see death. Lugia, that's poker. Okay, let's find the poker bag. Welcome, guys. How are you tonight? Oh, man, we got up to 140 viewers. That's awesome. Hey, that means you guys are getting 2 free packs. All right, choose a number between 1 and 20 right now. A number between 1 and 20. Ooh. 7. What do you guys think the free pack should be as well? That landed on 16. Did anyone already have 16? No. That landed on 12. No one had 12 yet? Okay. I wish I knew what was going on right now. 8. Did anyone have 8? I think someone did have 8. PDX had 8. That's it. It's going to you, PDX. All right, PDX. So I owe you 2 free booster packs. What shall those be? Let's make them, what's kind of a fun pack to open? Maybe... 2 free packs, and they can be anything I pick, huh? Let's get Paldea Evolved, which is a pricier pack. That could have the Magikarp in it. And then let's get one of these Halloween packs, which could have a Gengar in it. So you got 2 free packs. We got this because we reached 140 viewers. So there's 2 ways to activate the free stuff. 140 viewers and 90 likes. And then you just get a chance for free stuff. That's it. All right. So pricey pack and a cheap pack. What do we got? Holos. This will be holos, but they're cool holos. Umbreon, Monkey Dory, Screamtail. Cool. Okay, there you go. That's some free cards for you. But I gotta go buy more of that Trick or Trade, man. I liked that set. Did you guys like the Trick or Trade set? I like it. Got all those Gengar holos in it. Damn. All right, let's see. Christine Andrews, right? Do you have a bag? I don't know if you have a bag. Here's an expired bag from a Mr. Christopher Lacagnina. All he had was a little Dragon Ball. He clearly didn't want to waste money shipping that. To him, that's not worth shipping. So he said, you just keep them. That's what happened there. All right. Christine, I thought you had a bag. Let's get a new bag. And now we got a break going off. And we still have to get Jen into the poker break, don't we? I don't know if I did that one already. So 140 people, but 20 have a chance, then 1 out of 20. Well, you better be ready to type. It's sort of like a who can type first situation as well. Okay. Yeah, you better be paying attention and ready to type. You know, it's not a very passive one where you can, you know, have my stream open and ignore it. All right. You got to actually be watching. It's going to go to the people who are definitely watching and active in the live chat, so I don't have a problem with that. Doesn't hurt my feelings. They're probably the ones who should get it. So there's the Mew, and we did get the poker, right? Did we get the poker already, Jen? Let's check the poker. I don't even see where the poker bag is. Let's see. Why is this so hard to find right now? Ugh. Now these tipped over. The card ass tipped over. Pick that back up. So I guess you're not in box number 1. Where's that poker bag? Must be in box number 2. Oh, it's right in the front. And we did add you. Okay, good. I know what I forgot to do. I forgot to take this and add a number 6 to it. There it is, number 6. 3 spots remain on the poker break. Okay, cool. And let's get this Mew broken, everybody. Great. I never seen your channel until I joined and became person number 140, says Whimsical Dreamer. Nice to meet you, Whimsical Dreamer. That's so crazy to hear because we've been running this channel for 6 years. It's been 6 years, all live streams, a little bit of content as well, like shorts. I feel like YouTube does not prioritize me very hard. Maybe we're too adult. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Who knows? I'm not going to worry about it. We have a great community as it is, so I'm happy with what we have. Okay. You snooze, you lose. Just grabbing this and grabbing this. Very good. All right, here it goes. We're shuffling it up. So even though it says 1 out of 10, it's really 2 out of 10 because there's a secondary pull called the star pull. After this Mew ends, do you guys want to run Mew right away or do you want to run a different break? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oops, sounds like it. Give me a number. Come on, Lady Luck, bless me today. Luck be a lady. YouTube wants you to do raids. Yeah, I need to do more raids. It's funny. 3, 1, 2, 3. There we go. Okay, that's been split. Now we show off the names and the break so everyone knows if they're in. We don't want to miss any names. And here goes. Mr. Brandon got in here by trading me his cards back. So if you ever want to make a trade with me, let's say you got a slab you didn't want, maybe you got some bulk cards in your bag you think are worth like $1 each or something like that, or whatever you think they're worth, make me a trade. You can even pull an ungraded card that has good value and I'll trade it. I'm into trades right now more because I need more cards to send to PSA actually. I'm kind of short on cards. There we are. Yeah, I'm kind of running low on stuff I want to send out. All right, send me a number. Tyranitar break from Mister's collection. The PokeTubers are trying to shadow ban me. No. Here's Squid saying 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you, Mr. Squid. There it is. This is called a break. We host this on this channel. I'm like a bartender hosting the breaks, right? So there it is. 10 booster packs, 1 big pull, $40 per booster pack. So these people are who bought it, and we just shuffled everything up, so it's randomly handed out. Jennifer Yap, she's the first one. Cold. Sorry, Jen. Here's Jonathan McGonigal. Cold. Here's 6. Sorry, 6. Jennifer Yap. Oh, man, Jen, the Mew breaks just don't like you. Andrew Martin. Here's Grant J. Kwan. And that's going to be it. Grant J. Kwan pulls the Mew. Congratulations to Grant. Here's Mike Side. Wow, Mike Side was in this one. Omar Alvarez. Here's Brandon Wong. Hey, you got the star card, Mr. Brandon. It's not over for you yet. And Jonathan McGonigal. There it is. Okay, that break is complete. So everyone's got their pulls. They get 1 holographic Pokemon card, which you can donate if you'd like. But I don't sort them into your bags live because I don't have time for that. All right. Didn't Grant J. Kwan just hit a different break? I can't remember. There it is. Ta-da! Wow. And he's going to get that card. He's going to get that exact one because I just had another one show up in the mail. Look, I also had these show up. Aren't these lovely? Look at that. So these are more of this. You know, it's crazy how much better the Japanese printed ones look than the English. Look how dull the English one looks. So dull. Look how vibrant the Japanese one looks. So much better, dude. But people prefer English because that's the language they speak. Man, I might just prefer Japanese. I don't know. Maybe it's time to be a full-on weeaboo and learn some Japanese already. Look at that. Ooh. So we can host another Mew break anytime we want. Wow, all 3 of these are the new heavy slab. It's incredible. I love it. Those are the new heavy slabs. Love the feeling. Hope we get more of that. Cool, cool. Thanks for your explanation. This is fast-paced. I liked it. Yeah, we go live every single day, even on the weekends. I've been going live 7 days a week for 6 years. No vacations. 6 years, no vacations, 7 days a week. We post some really great clips, and we host these breaks that are really awesome. Did you see how there were 10 booster packs for $40 each? So that's $400 of booster packs. Well, if you went over to Shiny Treasures and opened up the same amount of $400 of booster packs, would you pull a Mew every $400? Definitely not. So the pull rate's much higher in this break than it is in the actual Shiny Treasures booster packs where it originally comes from. And that's why we host breaks. Because your odds are actually better when someone hosts a break for you. Not only that, but the grading's already paid for, and the card's already graded 10. So a lot of your odds are way better over here. Okay. That is why we're so excited for them, and I'm happy to host them. So Brandon, he moves into the star card break. That's this Deoxys. He's going to be spot number 3. Grant J. Kwan actually bought spots directly in here. He likes it so much. There it is. This is an incredibly rare, like Pop 10 or something, golden lettered, holographic star, EX Deoxys reverse holo Pelipper. That set is very rare. Pelipper himself may not be popular, but the EX Deoxys reverse hollow stamped cards, super, super popular. But I am going to let him go because we got to have some cool stuff on the table, right? We always got to have something cool. And then, let's see. So I look for stuff that I can give up and not cry about at night. Andre breaks, they're entertaining. They're very scary all of a sudden, you know? And then they're over very fast, too. All right. Very good. So that's all done. And now let's take another look at the remaining breaks. This guy's ticked up to 3. That's a pristine Umbreon. Pretty neat. Pristine Umbreon. He's a 1 in 13. He's a red Pokeball break. Roaring Moon, Pelipper, the Mega Break, Poker Break, which is up to 6 now. So this one's close. Poker Break's close. And this Raikou, he's up to 3. This one's going to take a while, I think. Okay. Look at that, everybody. Other breaks you should consider getting into. This is the giveaway. All you got to do is type TCC. And the Prismatic break. Grant J. Kwan and Mike Side is in there. Whoever wins this is going on it as well. Let's go ahead and roll that. Choose a winner. We have Stingy Bacchus. He's going in. Okay, Stingy Bacchus. Let's go ahead and reset all entries at this point. We're going to go ahead and reset all entries. Okay, all entries are reset, so you have to retype TCC at this point to be able to get into it the next time I roll it. That's how it works. So we could start another break if we wanted. Just don't know what you guys would go crazy for. You go crazy for that Mew, I know that. The Mew break was like a specific break. Really, that's supposed to be what you go crazy for, is this Pokeball here. That's a really short break, though. This guy, this Pelipper, is only an 8. This guy's only an 8 as well. Okay. We have an order now. Alex Silva. May I have 1 box of MetaZoo Chrome? 1 box? 1 box of FIFA. Oh, FIFA's sold out, though. All we got left are these packs. We got 3 packs rather than 6 packs of FIFA. I imagine you want them. So that's a half box. Just opened a hobby of MetaZoo Chrome at home and pulled a serialized Mothman out of 50. Let's keep the luck rolling. Yes. Okay, let's do it, man. I just bought more MetaZoo myself. So today in the daytime stream, somebody bought out the rest of my Nightfall MetaZoo. So I went and I restocked it. Anyone know how much to ship to Canada customs? I do my best to keep your customs low. If you open cards over here, we will try to claim the value of the cards are pretty cheap. All right. Shipping is typically about $40. But if you only ship like a slab or two, $20. So if you ship very, very little, it's cheap. Most people pay $40. All right, here we are. But yeah, like this box right here, after all the cards are open, we try to claim the cards are pretty cheap on international shipping. Here we are. I guess customs can open your box up and look at all your, your cards that you pulled and be like, nah, these are more valuable. They'd have to sit around figuring that out, I guess. So they can do that. They can complain. Ready? All right. I tell you what, let's start here. And that means this is sold out. Let me go back up here to sports. It's going to say Prison Blaster sold out. We are sold out of these, Alex. Do you want any of my cards? Says Yuki Tom. You have a bag that seemed to mostly be one piece. That's not terribly valuable to me. I don't remember seeing anything I wanted in there. Let me take one more look, Yugi. I don't do a lot of one piece. Okay, yeah, some Yugi Tom stuff. Konnichiwa. All right, we've got... All right, so the only problem is the bag itself doesn't have much value. This might be valuable if you took all the time selling these cards one at a time, one piece at a time, online on like TCG Player. I don't really have time to do that myself. I like Hawaiian Food Apex. All right, what we got? We got Bernardo, Elliot, Issa, and Ryan. MetaZoo's selling without me advertising it, guys. You know, they're coming out with the new set, and it's new owners now, under new management. Will there be a MetaZoo revival? There could be. Especially with how well Pokemon's doing right now, that is a very good sign for all card hobbies, because I think the way it kind of works is other card hobbies kind of ride that wave of success. All right, there we go. Very nice. Spencer was timed out for spamming. Here's, wasn't sure what he did there. All right, we got Sven. All right. Brilliance, Lucas Paqueta. Ooh, it's 40 in San Diego. What, like cold 40? That's cold. Did the fires die down? I heard you guys had like 70-mile-an-hour winds. Remember the guy with the blowtorch? Turned out he wasn't supposed to be there. He was an undocumented immigrant. The words you use can be so political now. You can call him an illegal immigrant or an undocumented immigrant. Either way, that guy did not belong there. And he was riding around on his bike with a blowtorch for no reason at all. But the eyewitnesses all said he was lighting old Christmas trees and trash on fire. So he was trying to cause another gigantic fire outbreak. And that's why they, tackled him and held him until the police could put him away. And then they let him go. They let him go right afterwards. Bro. I don't know what to say to that, man. That was crazy. They let him go. They can't hold him a little longer. There's not enough evidence. He's running around with a blowtorch. And there's multiple eyewitnesses saying he was lighting stuff on fire. That's not enough. All right, let's see. You can't investigate it more? Nah, you gotta let him go. Let's go ahead and snip this. All right. Mr. have been eyeing on my bags. I'm eyeing your bags. I don't even know what you got in your bags. Anyways, the news has been pretty sparse today. Nothing too crazy, I think. Stock market's up. That's great. You guys like to hear that? Stock market is up. All right. I like to see that. Makes me happy. Okay. Flip this around. Very nice. And am I seeing all the messages? Oh my God, I didn't see all the messages. It was stuck. Let's see what you guys said. History repeats itself. 36 in Arizona. Tariffs got his giveaway. I'll take 3 Resurgence of Power to cover the 3 FIFA packs. Resurgence of Power. That is that's a Final Fantasy set. Wow, that is hard to remember. They didn't want to get sued. Oh man, could you even imagine? Didn't the same thing happen to the John, the DUI house? Here's, what do you think about XRP? The Dow Jones Index kept the S&P afloat, I think. Final Fantasy, you got it, man. All right, toss it over here. Alex Silva, are you ready? All right. So we've got Piazza Bird. Yeah, it was shocking, man. What's a guy doing on a bike with a blowtorch? Going down a neighborhood that he doesn't live in. Isn't it obvious? In the middle of a historic wildfire. He's a copycat. There you go. He sees the wildfire. He says, hey, we can do that. All right. And yeah, it just makes you wonder how much of it could have been intentional versus, well, they think some of the fires were actually caused by power lines. All right. And here's, let's see what we got here. We've got Dingle Bell, Minnesota Iceman. Here's Gigi Bird out of 99. The Gigi Bird. You're rich. All right, Alex Silva. You said you got an out of 50 Mothman. He's a nice looking card. I've seen that card, the Mothman. We pulled him out of 5. And apparently the out of 5 Mothman was like a $2,000 card. There you go. There was also a 60-year-old lady that was arrested for arson. You're kidding. A 60-year-old woman setting stuff on fire? Crazy, man. There just must be like a lot of frustration or anger or something, man. People are not right in the head. Think of all the people who died in the fires, you just can't be doing that. You are? All right. Very nice. She had warrants too. Oh, speaking of having warrants, there was a dude out in New York who stabbed a poor 14-year-old kid to death. That was in the news today. Some 14-year-old kid, he was just walking in the streets, stabbed to death in broad daylight by a guy who had a really long history of offenses. So he had been in trouble a lot, and they just kept letting him go. And then he got to that point. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. You know, you had a lot of stuff like that happening in New York over time. Oops, there we go. All right. So yeah, but not much news today. Do you guys have any news to share? Who's got any news to share? We share news on this channel. Here's Tizeruk, giant salamander. Any card-related news, other than the fact that Pokemon cards are going to the moon, Prismatic, at just record-breaking prices, unbelievable prices. There you go. The Mothman recently sold for around $400 raw, says Alex Silva. Damn, dude. Yeah, I think that the Topps Chrome MetaZoo cards look a lot nicer. We are. That's the power of getting Topps to print your set. Topps, they do a good job, don't they? It'd be funny to see this set rise in price a lot over time, wouldn't it? Any Pitbull news? Pitbull news. No, I don't have any Pitbull news. All right. Someone died in a motorcycle accident by my house last night. Oof, that sucks, man. We were actually driving home one day to our house, and we got into our neighborhood, and there was a helicopter in the golfing course. We live in a neighborhood that's attached to a golfing course. There was a helicopter in the golfing course, and then we saw it. There was a motorcycle crash, and they were airlifting him to the hospital. The guy who got in the crash. Crazy. We are. I always said to myself, why would I buy a motorcycle? I can just buy a nice sports vehicle. Way safer. There you go. My dad loved motorcycles. He had motorcycles multiple times in his life. And even when he had like 8 kids at one point, he somehow managed to buy a motorcycle and drove it around for a while. And one of his early jobs in life is he worked for a motorcycle shop, so he knew all about how to repair them. We are. And he would take my mom out on his motorcycle, right? It was so cool. But I think the motorcycle eventually broke and he didn't replace it. So, yeah, motorcycles, there's a whole, people love them, I guess. But, man, I never liked them. I was always like, if I'm getting a sexy vehicle, I'm just going to go straight to sport vehicle. Why even risk it? Even if you're good at them, why risk it? Because there's no... When you crash, how do you want your crash to be? You want to be inside of a vehicle, or you want to just be skidding on the side of a road? Pretty easy for me, right? Like, it's like I've been in a bad bicycle crash before, right? I used to ride my bike a lot as a kid. We had this big hill in our neighborhood, and we loved racing down the hill at top speed. I don't know why our parents let us do that. No helmets, nothing. Racing down the hill, top speed, and I got into a nasty bike accident one time. And I just covered head and toe in scrapes, knees, elbows, palms of your hands. And it could have been worse, but it wasn't. And I never forgot that. All I can think is like a motorcycle's like that, but worse. Yeah, your bicycle might get up to like 15 miles an hour, right? But a motorcycle, you're going to be going like 60 on the highway. You're right, man. You'd be skidding on the ground for 10 minutes. Okay, boy, these take a long time to open, don't they? This is a whole box of MetaZoo Topps Chrome. Donor cycle. Hope you're an organ donor. Oh, hey, what's up, baseball mitts? Yeah, you could retitle it that. It's just, if something goes wrong, maybe you have a heart attack even, I'm not saying a young guy wouldn't. Young guy probably wouldn't have a heart attack, but if you're getting older, it's possible. You could have like a medical emergency while you're in the middle of the drive. It's like, where would I rather be when I have my heart attack? Behind the wheel of a big SUV or on my motorcycle? Well, you're dead if you're on the motorcycle. You're just going to crash. But yes, it's an interesting thing. My brain doesn't tolerate that kind of risk very much, I guess. Did he ever crash? That's so cool. My dad never crashed. He just really liked motorcycles. I do remember my sister crashed and totaled her car. She had a real nice car. It was like a Pontiac Firebird kind of car. It looked like that. And she was real young, and she crashed that. My parents freaked out when it happened. Totally freaked out. I just remember they called everyone in. They gave us all instructions. They're like, your sister crashed. And they were just moving so fast. That's a memory. But she was okay, but her vehicle was done for. And I guess what happened was, a truck was trying to change lanes, and it couldn't see her car. It was like too low to the ground. Here we go. What do we got? We got Babe the Blue Ox, not numbered. A truck was trying to change lanes, and his tire hit her tire and wiped them both out. She ended up hitting like the median or something, and so the car just got totaled. And the insurance company paid it out. They had to see a lot of pictures, and they had to do an investigation, but they ended up paying it out. And so that's that story. Here we go. All right, but she really liked that car, so it's kind of, I have a lot of memories of that car, right? Because they were older than me. I had 2 older sisters, and my older sister, when she learned to drive, she was like, all right, I'm going out. And I got to be the third wheel a lot of the time. She would go out with like a boyfriend or something, and I'd see her and the boyfriend fighting. It was really funny. She was always so dramatic. She was always getting herself into a fight with one of her boyfriends. It's like, man, dang, dude, all you do is fight with these guys. All right, only $30 each for 7 packs of Sword and Shield. That's right, so cheap. Wait, what? Speaking of which, I think I'm ready to put 151 back on the menu. I'm just going to use my personal collection. Did you guys see my Instagram post? I post on Instagram. If you guys don't follow me there, you need to go follow me there, okay? So I posted on Instagram that I actually have 12 cases of the 151 Premium Collection. And man, that set's gone up in value. That set was originally $90 a box, and it now sits at $270 a box. And so I could price them up and set them up on the menu, kind of like a price to hold kind of price, put them up there, and, you know, if one sells, I'll just replenish it or something. But those are now part of my, you know, Rudy style warehouse Pokemon holdings. 151 from the Scarlet Violet era. Here we are. That's one of the only things I've really stacked up is that one set. You have nice walls in your house. That wall overlooks the Missouri Ocean, Lake of the Ozarks River, and it's a really nice room, but we don't use it for anything other than storing all of our Pokemon cards. You got to get some regular Magic the Gathering packs of new sets coming out this month. Nice, nice. Yeah, Magic the Gathering has just been okay for me. It has not been a very good set on the menu. But, you know, I like the collector's edition stuff because that stuff seems to go up in price. Yeah, the collector's edition. I got some Fallout and I got some Lord of the Rings, and those have really risen over time. I woke up with a back hatch after a few minutes. I wasn't wearing my seatbelt. What are you talking about? You crashed? Oh, that sucks, man. If I had my seatbelt on, I would have died. You're saying your seatbelt would have killed you that time. I've heard of this. That statistically your seatbelt saves your life, but that there's actually some examples where no seatbelt was the reason you lived. Here we are. Metazoo, Loveland Frog. There we go. I only follow you on OnlyFans. Thanks, guys. Follow me on my OnlyFans where I have pictures of my feet. You know, I should have an OnlyFans account. I should open an OnlyFans account, but the only thing I post there are Pokemon cards, just regular Pokemon cards. And I should just be there to have a presence on that app. I mean, maybe I'll go there and post like pictures of sexy girl cards and that's it. All right. Dude, that would be hilarious. All right. Very nice. What if I open up an OnlyFans account? So you got your little bird out of 99. I don't think that's a terribly expensive one. Look how many cards that was. Alex Silva, that was a ton, dude. Did you need a new box? He says, I have a box. Dude, I don't know what to do with you now. Look at that. Alex Silva. So your box is over here. Dang, dude, you got a lot. 3 Surgents of Power also. Yeah, let's get that Surgents of Power. That's right. I got to try and remember where we're storing Surgents of Power. It's called Resurgence of Power, isn't it? Oh, I just found more Hidden Trials. That's cool. So let me convert this box into the other box. Okay, good. Throw this away. People be freaky. There we go. Well, you know, they're shutting down TikTok, right? TikTok has a real risk of being shut down. So I've been thinking about where I could open up a new social media. What are the main social medias? I think it'd be really funny. If I had something like an OnlyFans account, and maybe we just post really sexy girl cards there over and over again. You hold the slabs up between your toes. Man, I don't know, man. I'm willing to do whatever you got to do. We are. You guys want to see my nasty toes? No, but you hear about those girls that make a lot of money on OnlyFans. That's crazy stuff. But I think you actually have to sell your soul a little bit. You know, showing some pictures of some cards isn't the same as selling your soul. We are. Oh, not bad. Arciella. Only Pokies. Here's Furion. All right. Ooh. He can post pictures of that too, Alex. There we go. Very nice. You know what I could do, though? I could actually operate sales over there for cards that are considered too lewd for, like, YouTube or something. I've largely avoided that kind of stuff because it's, you know, you can't sell that on YouTube. There are cards out there. We are. But I suppose you could sell them pretty easily from that website. I don't know where else you'd do that. Okay. Silent Slab Driller. Alex Silva. Thank you, Alex, for the order. He opened a whole box of Topps Metazoo, and it didn't really even cost him that much. It's actually really cheap because Topps Metazoo is not expensive. How many packs in a box again there, Silva? Do you remember how many packs in a box? It's like 18 or something, isn't it? I should have counted. Oops. All right, we got your name on all these. 136 peeps, only 78 likes. Oh, you guys are going to get that 90 likes for sure. All right, and here we are. You're getting a proper box now because you got that many cards. But really, it's not a very expensive box. It's just that these particular sets fill a box out really fast. Now we're going to fill out a sticker that says Alex Silva and move on to the next order. Alex Silva. Hooters, Hustler Magazine. I sold a $180 raw Pokey card, and the guy said it was damaged during shipping. He wants to return it. Just open the box. It had a different card in it. I hate people. Yikes. Why would he even put another card in there? There's no point, because it's clearly a scam. He doesn't have to put another card in there. He could just leave the box empty at that point. That's called the empty box scam. There we go. It's called the empty box scam. And there are bad people out there that do that kind of stuff. Joey Albrecht, 5 Holo Shuffles, Mew Break, Birds Break. The Mew Break and the Birds Break. Well, you missed the Mew Break, Joseph. Is there another break you're not in that you would like to join? Like maybe the Umbreon? $20 packs per box for MetaZoo. All right, you heard them, guys. 20. What? Can I put that in the menu? I'll put that in the menu. Topps MetaZoo, Topps Chrome MetaZoo, dash 80. So it's 80 for a whole box. That's pretty cheap for a whole box of anything. Joseph Albrecht. Put me in the birds twice. You got it. Poker card's about to go off, everybody. Yeah, I mean, that's a Lugia artwork right there. You can't complain about Lugia artwork. And it's actually 2 slabs for 1 and 9. That's not bad. This goes up to 7 and then to 8. Let's actually go ahead and count this real fast. Should I have Diamond Hands, a booster box, a Surgeon Sparks? It's pretty early to get super excited about the latest sets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But if you're going to do that for Surging Sparks, why not just do that for Prismatic? Because Prismatic's going to be better than Surging Sparks in the long run. We are. All right. 1 spot remains, everybody. I think we're ready to hand out a spot. And then, ow! Ow! Damn, this is going to start bleeding again. Dude, that was bleeding in the lunchtime. What's tomorrow, by the way? Is Tuesday or is today Tuesday? Okay, it's Tuesday. Good. All right. I think let's see. Oh, I know already. There it is, Nightbot. Choose a winner. Nightbot chooses Alex. Alex is going on. Hey, Mr. Alex. Mr. James Gower. J. Gower. All right, up to 8 is filled. Good. Ow. So, we did not get your 5 holo shuffles. Let's get those 5 holo shuffles. Here goes. The dangers of the pokey hobby. Yeah. Paper cuts. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Oh. It's not supposed to be 5. Hold on. There we go. A 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There it is. Lovely. All right. Let's see. Give me a second here. All right. Very nice. So, what do we got? We've got Flittle, Cerulege, Nest Ball, Kabutops, Poker Heracross. Not bad. Not bad at all. Let's go grab you some stuff. I'm running out of slabs really fast over here. File for workman's comp. Oh yeah. So you got a Poker Kabutops. By the way, I'm going to be grading more with Beckett because I want those Beckett black labels. Thoughts on prismatic pull rates? You know, everyone seems to be telling me that the prismatic pull rates are bad. That's great. It's a great thing. One of the mistakes Pokemon made early in the new era, Scarlet Violet, one of the mistakes they made is the pull rates were too high. So you could finish the whole set in with very little money without having to try very hard. And so if they are reversing that decision, it's because they got smart about it. It's bad when it's too easy to pull a card. It's no longer special to pull it, right? So they probably saw a sales decline and they probably sat down with each other and said, all right, how do we fix this? We don't want a sales decline. And they said, well, make it actually hard to pull it. There it is. Ooh, wow. Double slabs, man. Bad pull rates are good for sealed product holding. The only thing that's truly good for sealed product holding is if they printed too little of it and if the demand is too high. Those two combinations. But in the end, what I think is important is when the pull rates are bad, it's more exciting to open. So it's good for hobbyists to be like, hey, see this rare card? It actually represents something. It represents luck. You know what I mean? But if a card's very easy to pull, it's not that lucky. Just like, yeah, you got it, I got it, the guy down the street's got it, the stupid kid over here's got it. Wow, look at that Charizard. He's in every other box. Doesn't matter. Ta-da. So they have to strike a balance where they don't ruin it by making it too easy. All right, what do we got here? Oh man, look at that Kabutops, dude. That Kabutops looks great. Dark Golbat, Darth Vader, Peanuts, Onyx. There's that Drowsy again. There's Ditto off center. Okay. Let's get... See this fancy-ass Kabutops? Let's get him into the Holo Shuffle. So he's going in for $100, even though he's marked to be $110. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Ooh, wow. I'm running out of holos too. If you guys ever open some packs and don't want your holos, or you know your bags are full of holos, let me know if you'd like to donate them. Because we certainly run through them. Kabutops. Okay, there it is. I want a hard-boiled egg. We all want hard-boiled eggs, okay? We don't get what we want. You understand? So there's a cool card going in. And let's add another card, shall we? What's this going to be? Those are too expensive to go in. Oh, man, this card's awesome. We got Bayleaf and Pidgeotto. Those are both great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So Pidgeotto going in for 50 is great. It's a rare PSA 10 vending card. Awesome. Pidgeotto 10. I didn't even want to type his whole name out. Just got my nephew into ripping packs. He loves your channel. Oh, thanks, man. That's really nice. Here's Bayleaf. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 7 for the Bayleaf. Bayleaf's an example of a card that maybe not as many people want. Poker, Bayleaf. 10. Pay up, mister. Hey, the stream hit 90 likes. There it is, guys. All right. So we'll hand that out in a minute. I now owe you guys 2 free booster packs. Well, what time is it? 2:25. We're not going to hand it out quite yet, but we're going to hand those out, okay? Guaranteed. Oh, man, we can actually put more cards into the Holo Shuffle. There's more room. We got anything else that's interesting? He's kind of interesting. Let's get this Polyrath in there. He's a 9. We just put a bunch of 10s in. It was $120 a box. So we put some 10s in. Let's put 2 9s in now. Let's put this guy in for 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So he's going in for 35. Who likes hard-boiled eggs? I love eggs. I could eat tons of eggs. And let's get this guy in here for 20 as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? 4? 4 times 5. It's 0, 1, 0. Puppy. Tar. 9. There he goes. Okay, okay. Sent for another booster box of Metapoo. Also sent for shipping to clear up space. Watch out for alternative art Mothman cards with the set. They seem to be very valuable. Nice. Here we are. Oops. So we have sold like 3 boxes of that all of a sudden. I might as well take a quick look and see what those cost to restock. Okay, Topps MetaZoo box. Oops, let's choose this real fast. Oh, wow, they've definitely shot up in price. That is so interesting. MetaZoo box is getting more expensive. So next up, we've got Alex Silva, Melodic Slab. Oh, man, you got this just in time. This card would have definitely gone into that Holo Shuffle box, Alex Silva. All right, Alex Silva, there you are. We have Team Rocket Grunt. Hello, for some reason that bank's Zelle system isn't working. I didn't get the dollar. Whew. All right, well, I am so glad I tested that without sending all the money over. He says, can I just get PayPal or Cash App? Let's try Cash App next, okay? Let's try Cash App next. So we are trying to... Mr. Team Rocket Grunt actually sold me back... It's 300, right? So 300 pay. And let's see. Do I have to type the $sign in? To $sign Team Rocket Grunt Fund. Team Rocket. There it is. I think I see it. Confirm you want to add Team Rocket Grunt Fund as a recipient. Confirm. Oh, can I actually change the amount we're sending? Let's do the same thing I did last time. Let's pay. Okay, and now. Here it is. Confirm. And pay. I'm sending you $1. You just confirm that it worked, okay? You confirm that it worked. And after that, we'll send the whole amount. Okay, Jennifer Yap, 3 live customs. Miss Jen. Let's see if you get lucky, Jen. It's actually possible that the next slab in the box was an $80 slab. So let's see what it was. We got 1, 2, and... No, it's not, though. It's a cold round. I am so sorry, Jen. You had the right idea, Jen, but a guy ahead of you had bought Holo Shuffles, and those turned into a live custom event. So you would have sniped, except he got lucky in a different way. Okay. I'm so sorry about that, Jen. Fun watching, but I'm tired. Good luck, everyone. Have a nice night, Mr. Whimsical Dreamer. Sent for another booster box of Metapoo. Mister's going to raise the price. That's not true. I just checked so that I understand it. Miss Sarah, use my store credit to get 6 Holo shuffles and 5 OP10s. Okay, here it is. Miss Sarah. Ready? Holo shuffles. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And 5 OP10s. That means the OP10s are like $4 or something. Should leave me with $2.50. Should it? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, again. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, 8, 9. All right. Sarah might be in luck with the live customs right here. Let's see if you are lucky, Miss Sarah. Get your trigger fingers ready. 1, 2. Oh my gosh, you're totally lucky. Congratulations, Miss Sarah. All right, Sarah, what do we have here? 017 R ball, rocket ball. Okay, that's the rocket ball coming out. Oh, the rocket ball is over here. Oh, that's an expensive card. I know that card. Here it is. Pop 12, Team Rocket returns, Pokeball. Take a moment and soak in how pretty this card is. Appreciate it. It's really nice. And it's just a really low pop card. Here it is. Woohoo! All right, here you go. Ready? That's pretty lucky. There you go. Very nice. It all worked out for you. How about that? 5 OP10s. 5 of these. Maybe another night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. 5 of these. Miss Sarah Dusenberry, you said you would have what? $2.50 left over? How cheap are these OP10s? Let's see. OP10s. OP10s. Starting her rocket collection, getting ready for the new set. Let's see. Where's my stuff? Why is it so hard to find stuff on the menu? The menu is so freaking large. There it is. So OP10. There it is. It is $3.50. Whoa. That's cheap, dude. I didn't know it was so cheap. So yes, you have $2.50 left over. I'll let you remember that, Sarah. $2.50. Boom. All right. Okay. When it gets that cheap, I don't care anymore. Mr. Team Rocket Grunt says he got the $1. Okay. We are ready to send you the full amount then. Pay. All right. Well, you did very well. That's a good flip for you, and that'll help me make sure I have enough in stock as well. There it is. He just sold these back to me. So James Gower's having me ship his sealed, and these don't get open. They just get sold back. That's all right. How many left on the Disney 100M break? Here it is. The Disney 100 years, and it's 2 spots left. 2 spots left. Jump on in there. All right. Starting her rocket collection, getting ready for the newer set. All right, lovely. You know, I think setting those stream goals is a smart thing. It seems to work. Oh, not bad. Look at this. You're doing well, Sarah. I have chicken babies cooking up. What is this? Wow, Sarah's having a great night. Here it is, Sarah. Ooh. Here's a holo. Here's a holo. And here is a SR. Wow. Okay. Very nice. WTF? Yeah, she's having a good night, huh? I don't know. Is that very valuable? That's a nice Sanji. I'm happy with that. I don't know if it's very valuable, but I'll put them in a top loader for you for free. All right. I'm just glad he has his clothing on, says Corn Rules. Here we are. Okay. Very good. I'll get a spot on the Lugia Poker if no one is in queue for it to get it going. Lugia Poker only has one spot left. We have to make sure it isn't sold out already. Okay, let's see. So we sent some money to Team Rocket Grunt. Closing that out. Got emails for that. And let's take a look at the queue now. Okay, 1, 2, and 3, and 4. Okay, you ready for this? So the next order is Jennifer Yap, 3 Holo Shuffles. Jennifer Yap, here goes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Mister, I have like 30 slabs with you to ship. Nice, dude. Cold. All right, Jen, just a couple holos this time. Miss Jen, Miss Jen. Oh, also, that means the Lugia Poker is done. Brandon is buying the last spot in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Poker, everyone. It is completed. Completed. All right. I don't need the holos. Donate them. I could use the holos, actually. I'm running out of English holos. Thank you, Jen. All right, good. Now let's go ahead and count these up. Mister should know me better. I just give them by default, unless I'm warned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There it is. Who's in here? Brandon, Joey, Jen, Peter, Anthony, Alicia. She's a big poker collector. She likes the poker cards. She took a big shot on the Blastoise poker break, and that one didn't work out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Only one person pulls the Yu-Gi-Oh! And Ho-Oh poker break. Oh, wait. We need this and this. There it is. He drilled my homie Dragapult. He's crazy. We still don't have a community drill card, do we? If you guys ever see a slab that you would like me to turn into a community drill slab, just speak up. Just speak up. I'll turn it into a community drill slab. Uh-oh, it's pretty cool. I bought insurance just in case I don't win. Is that a thing? Like at a casino table, you can buy like insurance? Here we are. I've heard of that term. They have that term in poker, don't they? Gold Star Torchic Drill Slab. That would be interesting. I don't think it would finish. I think we might get as far as $1,000. We wouldn't get it to $15,000. That's for sure. All right, give me a number. Give me a number. Gold Star Torchic Drill Slab. Insurance is open. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so that's the packs. But how about these names? Boy, it's windy out there, man. It is a cold January. January's almost over there. It's already January 14th. We're almost into February. So nice. All right. He drilled my homie Dragapult. All right, I'm ready for the next number. Give me the next number. Strawberry says 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. There it is. Good luck. How will it turn out? We've got Squid Pokemon. Sorry, Squid Pokemon. Joey Albrecht. Alicia. Sorry, Alicia. Alicia. Oh, Alicia, so close, but you get the star card. Okay. You moved over to the AX Deoxys. Mr. Brandon. Sorry, Brandon. It's got to be a miss this time. Joey Albrecht. That's it. Joey, he took a double spot in here and pulled the Lugia. Congratulations. Let's make sure this finishes first before we celebrate. Here's Peter, Jennifer, and Anthony Kalura. There it is. All right, it did finish. There it is. Joey Albrecht walking away with a double poker slab tonight. Wow. What do you think of that, Joseph? Oops. Congrats. Marco says, damn it. Do you have any full booster boxes of Twilight Masquerade? I sure do. If you were to order 36 packs, I could go get you a box of it. Okay, Alicia really wanted that, and Joseph sniped it. And I think I am really running out of hollows. Drill it, you won't. You could always buy a spot and a break, and on the card, on the energy card, say drill it. So that when your name gets pulled, the item gets drilled. And for you, it only costs you $40 to drill it. Now, the truth is it costs you the full value of the slab to drill it. So why would you do that? Because if you had just kept the slab, you could sell it back. You could pop it up on eBay. You should never do that. KK, you have fun. By the way, guys. Jen, we thank you, Jen, for being here tonight. Thank you so much, Jen. All right. So there we are. And Alicia's going into here. There we are. And Joseph Albrecht is going to keep this thing. Wait. I put the wrong card in. I'm drilling his art. Here's Alicia. Okay, Alicia. And we'll put this here. Nice. Okay, I'll place this up here. Now, we'll throw away this Joseph Albrecht card. Aha. So what's supposed to happen next is there's supposed to be a poker break next. How about that, dude? What was your viewer count goal? 240. We reached it and handed out 2 packs for it already. And then we hit 90 likes. And so I owe you guys 2 more packs, which I will hand out soon. But we're kind of letting the night get a little later first. Albrecht. You guys did a good job. I guess from now on, I need to have stream goals like that, you know? Oh, wow. Wow, I don't know what to say. Tonight's been really crazy for slabs. I mean, look at the slabs for tonight. Hold on. Let me show you the slab sales in one day. This is all because the Pokemon card market's on fire right now. It's got to be. This is the slab sales for one day. Man. We got 1, 2, that was 220, 3, 4, yeah, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Holy, what a night, dude. I'm going to be out of slabs in like 2 seconds here. I better get some more slabs somehow. Now, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to move this over. This is going to be poker now. So the next poker break is actually this Umbreon. He's a really great poker break. All right, he's considered the new poker break. And then we'll just take these cards out and put them in the poker bag. There it is. So he's been moved over. Now we get to pick a new slab out. Oh my gosh, we have not been making timestamps for these breaks either, I feel. Hold on, let's go over to the timestamps channel. We're going to go to breaks history. We've got the Halo break. What other breaks did we miss, though? The Mew break. Number 2 is Mew break. Who got the Mew? Grant J. Kwan. That's the Mew break. And then after the Mew break, we have, let's see. Right, it was the poker break. That's Joseph Albrecht. He pulled it. Wow. 3 breaks going off tonight. Jesus. Hey, I counted 4 slabs in that pile for me. 4 slabs. That's a lot. We get to pick out a new break. What should it be? What will get people excited, I wonder? Umbreon's always solid. Move these out of my way. Okay. Polytoad. Polyamorous Toad. The Birds. Tyranitar. Primeape. Shedinja. The Birds. Break. Snorlax. Koro. We could introduce a Koro break. I didn't think about that. Machamp. He's nice, isn't he? Electivire. Numel. We want something that'll just drive people crazy. They just gotta have it. Oh, that's a nice card too, isn't it? We want something that'll just make people go, ah, when they see it. Oh, daddy. That's kind of nice. Cloister. I'm not seeing what I want so far. Actually, I've seen one good card. The Neo Umbreon has looked good so far, but he's a rather large break. Magikarps, Tyrannitars, some Topps cards. Lovely Espeon, lovely yellow Squirtle. Ditto is powerful. Looking around, guys. I'm looking around. Okay, I'm supposed to pick a new one out. Hey, there's that Scyther. Jirachi, Natu, bunch of these Magikarps. I like the Magikarps. I think they're going up. The English one can't be 15 times more expensive. It's too high. Dusclops, Cloud is cool. Oh, look at that baby. Oof, wow. Absol, Mewtwo. Do you have a Metal Zard PSA 9 sitting around? The Metal Zard's going up in price. He's crazy. All right, so far, though, I'm not seeing something that just gets me super duper, wet for these cards. I got to find something that just makes me go, ah, when I look at it. Something that'll make the panties drop. Here's, we're going to keep these, huh? Don't we have, like, a box for these? I thought we had a box for these. Have no fear. We're going to get back to all the orders. We're picking out a new break. This is a very important part of what we do over here. And we like to pick, like, these here. These are cool, the Koro-Koros. We'll do a Koro-Koro break, I think, but we're gonna do a regular red ball break, too. Did I already look at these? Azumarill. Yeah, I already looked at these. Carp is super wet. Magikarp is super wet. That's actually a good observation. He's definitely not bad, the Magikarp. Let me get this down there. Magikarp makes me go, konnichiwa. Panties, you need boxers. Stop talking about your underwear so much, weirdo. Freaking grow up, dude. This guy's always talking about panties or some weird stuff. Can you believe this guy? Okay. This is a heavy box. All right, let's see. Charizard's good. He would be a good pick. That Gengar is a good pick. Moltres. Ooh, we could do a Poker Gengar. That'd be neat. Togetic, Arcanine, Mudkip, Dark Raichu. Oh, that's a tempting one. That's a tempting one. We had that one before. I feel like it didn't move very fast last time we had it. Nothing I've shown makes me feel like, yes, like we need that one. That's the one. Yeah, none of them have made me feel that way. Have any of them you've seen make you go like, I gotta have that one? All right, let me get into this box as well. You ready? So I think this is it, isn't it? Yeah, this is the Koro-Koro. We found it. Koro-Koro, which one you guys like best? I know which one's best. I already know. I know which one's best. It's the cigarette one, isn't it? Cigarette Charmander is the best Koro-Koro card. I don't know if I want to sell him. Should I keep a Cigarette Charmander? I better just not sell this guy for now. He's a really one-of-a-kind kind of card. And for personal preference, I'm keeping this as well. So these are no longer available. Should have snatched these from me, okay? These are two of my favorites. I'm snatching these for myself. But there's still a lot to choose from. Mew's not bad. Charizard's solid. Yeah, let's host a Charizard break. So one of the breaks shall be Koro-Koro Charizard. Charizard, of course, is a solid pull. Don't bet against Charizard, because he's always loved. Even if you don't love him, someone does. And they'll say, hey, that's a Charizard that I don't have in my collection. All right. So this guy was priced at $460. Let's make him $440. That's real easy, right? And so there we have it. This shall be called Koro. This is the Koro-Koro break. All right. And it shall be a $40 break. with the 1 in 11 odds. And there you have it. So now you have a $40 chance to pull a card so exclusive that many of the famous poke YouTubers do not even have this card. And the gold is ugly. The Koro cards are very strange. They seem like just hand-drawn by somebody who didn't really understand how Pokemon is supposed to look. It was printed in 1996. All right, you ready? So, he's up there, Koro, and we didn't pick a red Pokeball break. Red Pokeball break, huh? What should it be? Could be a Crown Umbreon from Terastal Festival. What do you guys think of that? Of course, that would be really expensive. They're really expensive right now. Instagibus says yes. Let me look at it, okay? Let me look at it. Crown Umbreon 10, right? What I can do is I can order it and then price it ahead of time. Terastal Umbreon, right? And he is number 217. All right, and we want the cheapest one probably. Dude, he has been shooting up in price. I don't know if you've been watching this card, and I have been. He has been getting more and more expensive. But maybe he will take a price dip as the English one becomes available. I have a feeling not. Oh, yeah, this guy's going to 800 easy. I don't know, dude. Let me just see exactly what this would look like after taxes for me. Okay. I don't know. It would be... I want it to be like a 29 spot break to be worth my time. I'm just going to leave this one alone. I think we should keep opening the product. For right now, we should just keep opening the product and wait for him to see if his price gets pushed back down. You know, there's a lot of product that hasn't hit the market, right? Like Korean Crown Breon hasn't hit the market. Chinese Crown Breon hasn't hit the market. English hasn't hit the market. So right now, I don't think it's the best time to buy any more Crown Breons. Let's go ahead and host something else then. Throw that away. Finally, I knew what. Out of my options, I just didn't see anything I really liked. Something that would get you guys really excited, huh? I tell you what. Let me service a few orders, and we'll keep talking about it, okay? Maybe something will pop up in my head. In the meantime, we've got this interesting Koro break for a Charizard. And then we've got Roaring Moon, and we've got this Pelipper's ticked up by like 2 more spots, right? He's 4 out of 8. Go 4 out of 8. There you go. So, and I'm going to go ahead and toss a spot in here for Jennifer Yap. Jen Yap. Okay, she kind of missed today. And then let's go ahead and open some more spots. So we got Bear in the Woods. Here's MRBL. MRBL. Here's Alex Silva. I think I'll put Alexis in. She doesn't have enough Pokemon cards. She came in and did all the shipping today. She works real hard, guys. She gets to go in. I'm going to go ahead and hit refresh on all the entries. All right, so the queue is empty now. You got to type in TCC to be in that giveaway. Here's an order from Alex Silva, box of Metazoo Chrome with shipping to clear out space. Nice. All right, let me get that box of Metazoo Chrome, guys. Metazoo Chrome is kind of interesting to watch because you could pull a 1 of 1 out. Let's go see if we pull one. It's kind of crazy watching these sell through. We just sold through our Nightfall in the daytime stream. And now here's Metazoo Topps Chrome Metazoo. Very fascinating. Just show this off again. Check that out. There's our Kickstarter Mothman. He used to be a $15,000 card. Look at this guy. He used to be 15,000. And now he is, I don't know, I can't remember. I paid 900 for mine. I think he's like 1,300 now, right? All right, you ready? How crazy is that? Make sure all the girls are in there. There we go. There we go. Is it really 20? Yeah, 20. He's right. Here we go. Let's do this nice and fast, okay, Alex? Alex, I've seen this product a lot now. I know exactly what we're looking for. All we're looking for is a numbered card and an alt Mothman. That's it. Everything else is just like, meh. You know, it's like cheap cards. My eggs are done. Oh, I love eggs. Can use my remaining $2 for top loader for my noise signature card. You have a signature card in your bag, is that right? You sure I didn't already put it in like a sleeve already? I imagine I already put it in like a semi-rigid. Oops. Yeah, we can do that. Okay. Snip of that. Thank you guys. Send in some orders so we have a nice busy night. It is Monday night. We're waiting for Prismatic to come, but I don't think it's going to be here till maybe even after the 17th. Here's our Prismatic pre-release break, $20 break if you'd like to get in there. $20, chance for a whole ETB. That's the giveaway for tonight, is a spot on the break, a free spot worth $20. Here we are. Just wanted to clear out all my credit. All right, snipping this. And snipping this as well. There we go. Okay. Let's see. After the stream, can we discuss business? I love talking business. You want to talk business? Business is a business. Alex Silva, what do we got? Okay, so that's cold, right? All right, pack number 2. Moon-eyed people. Here's Slide Rock Bolter. Okay. Business after month. Okay, there we go. Pack number 3. All right, looks like a standard pack. Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam made it on here. All right, all right. They're like anything that's in the public domain. Okay. Speaking of Uncle Sam, I was watching some video footage of Greenlanders talking about how they don't want to be ruled by Denmark anymore. And it was like guys asking for Donald Trump to buy Greenland from Denmark. They want to be part of the U.S. And here it is. I think it makes a lot of sense. Here's White Thing. They'd rather be part of the U.S. than part of Denmark because the benefits are better. Here it is. You get to vote on the president, and you get all the business and the industry. Here we are. And I think there was a poll in Greenland done. I heard there was a poll done, and it came back with a whopping 57% of the poll saying Greenlanders would prefer to be a territory of the U.S. Here we are. Oh, Eternal Snow. Ta-da. Just switched from 1,200 viewers over to Mr., knowing it's more entertaining. Damn. Here we are. That's cool, man. I wonder what Biden is doing right now. No, you're the total opposite of what Louis was. What? Who's the opposite of Louis? Here's Phoenix Rain. Chocolate Rain. Okay, so we have a new breakup on the table. This Koro Charizard. Tempting you with the Zards, man. And then we still have to pick out a red Pokeball break, which I have not decided. It's got to be something good. It's got to be something that makes you go, ah! If you're not saying, ah, when you see that red Pokeball, then it's not good enough. Squonk. I'm squanching here. I want Evil Chew back as an emote. Feels like Trump been president since election. Yeah, I have to agree, actually. Like, he's doing stuff before he's actually been officially made the president. We are just by tweeting from his social media. By the way, did you notice? So Trump's got his own social media company, Truth Social. I actually downloaded it. You know, I downloaded Truth. Oh, here we go. We got Indrid Cold, but he is not a numbered card. I downloaded social media, Truth Social, because if you want to be able to see what he is saying as soon as he says it, you have to watch him over there. How clever, dude. How clever. I mean, from a business perspective, how clever. Because normally the way it would go is his tweets would be making Twitter huge, and his tweets would be making the mainstream media get ad revenue. But by having his own company, you have to go to his company to see his stuff first, to see it as soon as he says it. And yeah, so I find that really fascinating. Actually, I think that stock's up. I own about $3,000 of Truth Social, just as sort of like a gamble. And I'm like way up on that today. It just shot from like $30 to $47 or something like that per share. And that is because he won the presidency, so I'm sure that's the main reason. Well, so the reason I find that so fascinating is because the other guy making a lot of noise is the owner of Twitter. It seems like the guys who own the social media companies have just like this unbeatable influence in the world. And it makes me think guys like Mark Zuckerberg could even be doing more than they think they could. Mark Zuckerberg, have you guys seen him? He's got a whole redo. He was saying that the workplace had become too feminine. Isn't that insane? Could you imagine him saying that like 4 years ago? Our minds would melt. Our minds would collectively melt if he said those very same words 4 years ago. Now it's just like, sure, that makes sense. That shows you how the mood has changed. The culture has changed. It's shifted significantly in just 4 years. I could never see. I mean, that's like something somebody would say and then get fired in the past. Now it's the CEO saying it. How crazy. Ah, here we are. We got a nice Mothman in this pack. Okay, there's the Mothman, but he's not going to be numbered. So what happens at 101 likes? You get a hug. You want Greenland to be part of the U.S.? Sure, sure. I mean, as opposed to what? It just remains a territory of Denmark. Why is that good? Denmark's not really doing anything with it, in my opinion. Here we are. Ooh. The only thing Denmark wants to do with Greenland is rent it out to me and you, the United States. How's that fair to the Greenlanders? If Greenland's going to be rented out, it should be Greenland renting themselves out, not Denmark renting Greenland out, which is what Denmark will want. Denmark will be like, no, you may rent it from us. And it's like, man, that's got to be annoying if you live there. All right, there you go. So you got Indrid Cold and Mothman, kind of a cold box, which I've seen that before. The box doesn't have to have a numbered card in it. So I'm well aware that's how they work. Mister's a hugging tonight. What have you done with the real Mister who doesn't give out hugs? We are. All right. No hugs, ever. Real men don't hug. They just look angrily all the time at everyone. They don't smile either. All right. Make it a territory of the U.S. like Puerto Rico, not a state. They could probably be a state. That's too small of a state, though. Only 57,000 people in Greenland. It's hardly a state. It's like an empty island, basically. All right, let's grab this box here. No, but if I was a Greenlander living over there, very native kind of thing, right? Like this is our island. I'd be like, hey, why should we be a territory of Denmark anyways? You know, it's not like Denmark's doing something special for us, are they? Instead, we're like being talked about like we're for sale. And that would trigger my desire to not be owned by Denmark. It's just ridiculous, the thought of it. And if the U.S. wants to buy Greenland, I'd be like, what's the difference between being owned by USA rather than Denmark? Well, USA might actually do something with the island. And maybe it is good for the world to have the USA, you know, kind of scaring Russia and China with Greenland. All right, Mr. Alex Silva, let's get you that label. Alex Silva. It's all really fascinating. Time to buy another box. What's going on is China had like this monopoly on rare earth minerals, and this was kind of making them look really good. And with Greenland, they don't have that monopoly anymore. So this is a very frustrating moment for China if Greenland does become part of the U.S., because all of a sudden they don't have a monopoly anymore. And China and Russia were working on a shipping trading highway up in the Arctic Sea. If the U.S. has Greenland, we can just block that and be like, you can't ship here. Too bad. Don't cross into our waters. Greenland can't do that by itself. Can Denmark do that? Denmark wants us to do that for them. And then Denmark wants to sell us the rare earth minerals and get a cut, you know? So Trump's getting them out of the deal. He's saying, you're out. You're not getting a cut. Woo! That is a big order. A whole box of MetaZoo is not a fast thing to open. Here is Reveroom. Nice. AI Overview says, least populated state is Wyoming with 590,000 people. Yeah, exactly. So when you really, that's why I was saying, like, even a small town in Missouri will have like 50,000 people in it. So it's really, really sparsely populated out there. Okay, ready? Who's next? Dylan James Atkinson. Okay, so Dylan James wants international shipping. I have a few bags and slabs, as well as booster pack slab. Dylan James Atkinson. Ooh, okay, so a big shipment. Let's go start putting it together. Shipping on this round, guys. Dylan Atkinson. Dylan Atkinson. Okay, David Ballard, Daniel Santos. So I got 2 bags for you here. Let's check this box as well. Hey, how's it going, Dylan? How many slabs you think you got, Dylan? Give me a rough estimate. Okay. So I got 2 big heavy bags for you. That sounds about right. Let's pull this down. Well, you ordered for the priority mail shipping. I don't think it matters. You have 3 slabs. Let's weigh this anyways, just to be sure. 3 slabs, you say. IRS sending out more stimulus checks. Aren't those unclaimed, though? Those are like unclaimed. Okay, let's add 4 to be safe. And look at that. It weighs just over 2 pounds. So that is an $80 shipment. Okay. Probably end up ripping all of them. Okay. There might be 3 bags. Okay, no problem. So we found 2 bags here. He said there might be 3. Let's start looking for a 3rd bag. Let's see what happens. Danny, Doron, Dennis, Dustin, Dorian, Dennis, Dees, Demetrius, Dean. Send in some orders, guys. We'll be done with this in a minute. Danny, Daniel, Damien. I might as well dismantle Damien's stuff at this point. Diane. There might be 3 bags, he says. What I might do, Dylan, I might set this one to the side and finish it a little later. Looks like you got me all your information correctly. So I think what I'll do, Mr. Dylan, I'm going to set these into a box. I'm not going to make the stream suffer watching me make this label for a while. Because you said 3 bags, so I got to go hunting for a 3rd bag somewhere. Ooh, this is too much stuff for one little box, huh? Okay, that's all right. We got this box. This one's bigger. Okay. All right, perfect. So we've got your stuff right here. Dylan Atkinson needs a label. Find Damien Holdings. I will find him. Hey. James Gower, 2 live customs. Mr. James Gower says 2 live customs, but he only sent $10. Oh, 2 live shuffles. 2 live shuffles. They're called Holo shuffles. You're confusing me. Here you go. 2 Holo shuffles. That's fine, mister. You can do it after the stream. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we do something like that after the stream. Why not? All right, we got Sentascorch and Setodal. Okay. Nothing much here, Mr. James Gower. What's after that? Ooh. It was a pretty busy stream, wasn't it? We're 3 hours deep. We have an order from Payson Tabola. 1 booster box of Twilight Masquerade. Damn, bro. All right, let me go find a box of Twilight. Be right back. All right, took me a minute to find there, but I knew we had it. Here we go. Dude ends a midday stream, and I've missed 3 hours live. Here we are. What's our total stream time for today now? 4 hours and a half. All right. I3, 1 is a high-end slab. There might be 3 bags. Okay, good. Oh, and you said a booster slab as well. Good. Payson Tabola. There it is. 1 Gray Ninja coming right up. Okay. Okay. What do you guys think I could do on this stream to make me more competitive with other card shops, online card shops? There you go. What do you think I'm doing poorly at? Where do you think I suffer or struggle, let's say? I'm pissed. Give me some idea, guys. I'm always looking for feedback. I like to learn. Let's go ahead and snip this. Nothing, mister. You're the best. Ah, that's so nice. We are. Raids. All right, that's it. I'm down under. The clocks here don't work. Steve. Give me some constructive criticism. Here we are. I think I stuffed a message into Discord to see if there can be improvements. Here we are. Here we are. Snipping this, snipping this. You know what I'm working on right now? I'm working on another BGS submission. And, wow, is that the wind? Dude, it is windy outside. You're not giving me all the free ones. We are. How do my giveaways stack up? Are my giveaways good enough? Let's see. There we go. And I'm being real. Like, I know some of you will joke, but, like, be real with me. No one can top raids. Finally off training. Konnichiwa, homie. I tend to do a lot of small giveaways all week long. You give away more than anyone else, says Troy. I was going to say, oh, wow, I like that artwork. Look at that artwork, dude. You gotta have to save that. Look at this, too. I didn't know this was in here. Look at this. Look at this AR, this Chansey AR. That's got Snorlax, Chansey, Blissey, Ditto, and Psyduck all in the same artwork. That's so cool. I'm going to have to look this card up. This is pretty, man. All right. I think the giveaways are good. Okay, good. Here's Legacy. I'm sorry. Yeah, I said that right. Legacy Energy. To be honest, I don't even watch any others. Here's Tangrowth, and that's why you are the moderator, Mr. Mahasvara. It's fun to hear someone say that. It's a nice ego. It's a nice ego thing, but you know, I got to be reasonable. I know people have options when it comes to online rip and ships, and so I try my best to stay competitive. Here's Perrin. I forgot she was even in this thing. Wow. Okay, you got parent in yours. I genuinely enjoy the discussions, but you might be scaring away viewers with discussions and worldview. Yeah, I would say that's actually a fair, that is definitely a fair one. Somehow I always end up talking about it, though. And so I think our particular audience is sort of like a group of people who doesn't mind it so much. But you're right. I would say sometimes the talking about the politics probably gets really stinky. I mean, like, it's got to be so obnoxious sometimes. Because you already get it from every direction. Everyone's always talking. It's very much like getting on a soapbox. And so if I sound too strong in one way or another, I imagine that's not fun at all. So that's a good one. Politics, that's one Mike's side and I have discussed a lot, is maybe like tone it down or just like, don't be annoying. Since you live on the water, if your house is in danger, put all your cards on a boat. Yeah, put them all on a boat. All right, here we are. Mr. Spittin'. I've been listening to Mr. for years. He's good at it, very diplomatic. Here's Poltergeist. Here's Ogre Pond. We are. Well, if you want to know what I do in my free time, a lot of the time, Karis and I will sit down and we'll just talk politics. Like literally, we just sit down, talk about the world, talk about finance, talk politics. Like if you were dating me, that's what you would end up running into. It would sound very similar to this stream, but even it would lean even more into sort of like this awareness of what's going on into the world and, forming opinions or joking about it, making fun of it, being shocked by it. Here's Dreepy. So you'd just get more of it. Maybe a little less filtered to a certain degree. Here's Tatsugiri. Here's Alakazam. Here's... Oops. Oh, wow. I like that. Look at that Gray Ninja. I'm liking the centering on this. There we go. The time you go live kills the channel. That's fair. That is a difficult one for me. So the problem with that one is I kind of go live when Karis goes to bed. And that one's very hard to change. So that is a real weakness for the channel. I think that going live around 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. is much more ideal. I'm just not able to do that because that's when Karis is off. Like, that's when most of America, especially like people with career jobs, that's when they're off work. Well, yeah, so is Karis, and I'm married to her, and it's just me and her all by ourselves. No kids, no like extended family to hang out with. We don't even have friends out here in Lake of the Ozarks. We're lonely, man. And so we hang out with each other, and so that's a big deal. So if I cut into that time, it like messes up our relationship. It really does. So unfortunately, she goes to bed around 12. She goes to bed around 11 to 12, sometimes all the way up to 1 a.m. And then she wakes up at about 8 to go to her job. She doesn't have to, she doesn't have to work as hard like driving to work. She doesn't have to put on a special suit. She's a software engineer. So she just wakes straight up in her pajamas and just gets to work. And so she gets that luxury. So this causes her to go to sleep at like 12 a.m. And then she just wakes up at 8 a.m. She gets a full 8 hours every day. And so, yeah, for me, that means that I don't get away from her until about 12 a.m. There we go. That's a luxury. It is, dude. It is such a luxury. No driving. There we go. No stuck in traffic. Because driving can lose you like an hour every day, depending on how close or how far you live. Usually at least 30 minutes. Hey, I haven't been coughing as much this stream. But also just not, it's a professional job, but since she only ever has to go live on like on a camera, she just, has to meet that standard and that's it. And she cuts corners. She's like, I don't got to get out of my pajamas. I can just start working. So she likes it, but it's very lonely. It's got downsides too. In this stream, I get unmatched service and attention to detail. Oh, that's good. What are some pitfalls for other channels? If you guys have spent time on other channels, what are some pitfalls for them which made them make you want to click off? 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. needs to happen. Yeah, that would be really cool. Yeah, I wish I could make Alexis do that. I really do. But, she works hard on the shipping. And then I think she's tired after the shipping. I think she's ready to go. It's almost like I need to hire a third person. Ooh, Kramer rant. It's almost like I need to hire a third person to just do shipping and then bring Alexis back up here and tell her, all right, you and I are just going to focus on live, content. Here's Hyper Aroma. How much is 151? Yeah, I've thought about pricing that up. Let's see. So with the 151s, I've thought about selling them. I can either sell them by the pack or I can sell them by the premium collection box. I've got a whole bunch of them. And my thoughts are that what I could do is when I sell out of it, or when I sell a box, just buy a box, that kind of setup. Here's Dracloak. I've got 12 cases of Pokemon 151 that I never sold through on. I just kept them. Ursaluna, still time. Still time. What do we got? You got Perrin. Come on, we got 3 packs left. Come on. Here we go. What do we got? Dragapult. I'll buy a premium box for my son if you keep it sealed. You know, if you want to do that, it's just going to be cheaper for you to do that on eBay. So if you want a cheaper box, you can do eBay. If you do me, I got to ask a premium for it. Here's Farfetch'd. There we go. The premium is basically what makes it worth opening on the stream, right? So you get to see it open on the stream. Not sharp, but it's stellar. It's not related to you anyway, but adults fake screaming make me ick. Oh, yeah. Yes. Well, some things do make me shout because sometimes I see a really crazy pull. But yeah, I guess I don't shout as much these days, definitely. All right. I will find eBay. Yeah, I don't want you, because people pay a little premium to see it opened live over here. The convenience, the instant satisfaction. But I charge a premium for that, and I wouldn't want you to have to pay the premium if you're not even going to open it. But you can still consider doing it if you just feel like supporting or something like that. But right now, I don't even have a price for it. A little Melodic, Iron Thorns, Sandshrew. The Chansey AR is pretty nice. So don't discount these ARs. The ARs get really expensive, and I'd say the Chansey AR is pretty good in this case. And then you got Greninja, Perrin, and Ursaluna. Definitely not a super hot box. That's Payson Tabola. Did you say new box, new bag? Payson. You don't say what's happening right now over everything. Here's Payson Tabola. There we go. Oh, what is happening right now? Like that? Excuse me. Can you show current slab and pack breaks? Hell yeah, dude. Okay, we just had a couple slab breaks finish. Oh, he does. He throws cards everywhere a few times. Y'all. Oh, no. He's saying y'all. Shoot, man. Hey, toss this over here. Okay. The RCS box I sold Mestre came from a card store that also did online shipping. So that box replaces my fossil box that's coming out of my personal collection. Now, the Arceus box is in the personal collection. And when the fossil box finishes, I could do the Arceus box next. Just depends if I run into another deal before then. Okay, so why don't we give away a spot in this giveaway tonight? Choose a winner. James. And Alanya. Is James and Alanya James Gower, though? I see James Gower up here, and I see James Gower here. If James and Alanya is James Gower, I can't put him on 3 times. One. There we go. Instagibbous. I can't remember who Instagibbous is either. There's too many names to remember. Gibbous. But I recognize it. We have Joshua Wilson. So we still have 3 booster packs to hand out because you guys got us to 90 likes. I really appreciate that, guys. That's really nice. 2 booster packs, huh? What kind of booster packs should it be? Let's have one of the packs be this interesting stuff over here. So this Nintendo game pack, that's a cool one. And then let's have one of the packs be... What is an interesting pack to open, huh? How about a $100 pack? No. But seriously, what should it be? How about a basic pack? How about an Eevee Heroes pack? All right, guess a number between 1 and 20, everybody. 1 and 20. What if I got like a 30-sided die? Because somebody was complaining there's not enough numbers. Okay, you ready? That is landing on 11. Does somebody already grab 11? No. Okay, try again. Landing on 6. I bet you somebody had 6. 6 is a popular number. Yeah, Christian Gomez has 6, right? Christian Gomez. Congratulations, Christian Gomez. Okay, you got a bag over here too, don't you? Let's see if you get like insane luck. Technically, you could pull Moonbreon out of this. Okay, okay. That's going to be one Holo Raichu. Nothing crazy this time. Could have been something crazy, just low odds for that. And then this is actually pretty solidly valuable. This is a vintage 1989 Nintendo Topps game pack. We have this on the menu if you want to open it yourself. What is this worth, like $6 or something? I don't remember what it's priced at. It's pretty cheap, actually. I think I lowered the price recently to an even more competitive price. Now, just to kind of get some interest in this, Super Mario Brothers. There we go. Here's Link. The Adventure of Link. 11 was taken. It looks like Chansey in a 10 sells for over 100. Nice. There we go. Here's Punch Out. Wow, look at that. I think 11 was taken later. The two number I always pick is 6 and 8. Scratchets? Yeah, they're scratchets because it's a game for like a kid. So here's Win with Mario. And then take a look at this Super Mario Brothers logo. So cool, man. So this is why you want to open these guys right here, because you could pull a card like this. And if this grades a 10, it's actually worth a couple $100. So it's really nice. So that is real, genuine, vintage Nintendo cards. I mean, think about it for a second. You think there's a market for that? Of course there's a market for that. Maybe we can find out how much that card last sold for, actually, as a 10, if there's one up there. Christian, wait, what was his name again? I can't remember now. It was Christian Gomez, right? Christian Gomez. Okay, Christian Gomez, you got a bag? Is it Gomez or Gomez? Christian. Here's a Gonzalez. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Oh, he might not have a bag. Gomez or go home. Okay, I'll create a new bag for him for now. I don't know if he has a bag. He's not speaking. Does he see that he won? All right. We're pulling this. All right. I have a bag. God damn it. Where is it? Let's go looking. By the way, Christian Green, Christian Garcia. Well, this is an expired bag. Is this expired? No, that one's not expired. Okay, let's try in here. No, we already looked in here. All right, let's try in here again. Ready. Andrews, Abruzzo, Whitfield, Echo or something like that. Zhang, Valles, Anderson, Christopher Garcia, Boyer. Here's a Christopher Muhammad. Mr. Zhang has 2 bags. I don't see you having a bag. He's multitasking, so it's tough. Yes, 100%. Hard to keep up. All right, I don't see it. Unless you had like a box or something. I'm going to go ahead and create this bag for you right now. Did you have a box? All right. I got to keep the stream moving. The one thing he could work on is when he's rambling, he focuses somewhere. Here's Christian Gomez. What she's saying is I need to rant much more and take very long breaks from reading the chats. Yep. Yeah, my eyes, when I'm talking about something I'm really thinking about, my eyes move to like the side as it's like pulling the words out of my brain. Welcome to ADHD. All right. Let's see. Let's hit refresh on all this stuff. Read my comment or I'm leaving and disliking. No, not Uganda. You got to stay. New viewers seem to think you're ignoring their comments. I'm definitely not, though, okay? All right, so let's see. Here's Alex Silva. Let's start a new bag with the box of Metazoo. Oh, man, I should just have my whole case of Metazoo in this room because you're just busting through it. Ow, you're just busting through it. All right. I know I've seen some of this laying around. Oh, I know where I saw it last laying around. So I actually bought like 3 cases of this. All right. Whew. I will say, as long as I've seen here, I do see Mr. trying his best to read everyone's comments. Yes. All right, here we go. Except for when I don't. He needs another head and another arm. It was sent on Venmo. No problem. Yeah, we got a Matthew G. All right. But it is not your turn yet. It is Mr. Alex's turn. So Alex goes first. So you'll have to wait and watch this whole box of Metazoo get opened. My head's full of sawdust. Did the fossil sublist end? Not yet, but it is close. You could hire me to read chat. There you go. What if we did that? What if the way it worked is we had somebody like a moderator who was on the microphone and just read every chat out loud, like custom chat reading? Wouldn't that be funny? I think you can actually get a bot to do something like that, right? Here we are. I think it's smarter to have a moderator do something like that. All right. Next, we'll snip this. I nominate Alex and his terrible mic. Ha 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 ha. Here we are. He's super pumped, even though it's only 10. He's pumped? Heck yeah, dude. Keep him in the room because you're next, okay? It would keep you on track, but also keeps chat engaged. There we go. And there we go. I used to read every comment off of the phone itself. Now I read it off of an iPad that hangs next to me. Definitely don't want a bot reading every chat. I know. I know what you mean. Okay. Nothing. You know what? I'm just going to leave these unsleeved. What do you think of that? Let's get this done fast. Okay, Walking Sam. This is the way to do it right here. Okay. All right. Try this. Okay. All right. What's this? I'm the cool uncle letting him stay up and helping him build his hobby. Oh, that's neat, man. Here we are. I've got a nephew, and I don't keep in close contact with him at all. But when Christmas or his birthday rolls around, I send him like $300 of Pokemon card product. Actually, the very first time I sent them was like last Christmas. I think I sent them a $500 Charizard and I can't remember. I sent them a no rarity Charizard, I think. I was like, here you go. Just a couple cards. There we go. Oops. There we are. Okay. That's what I'm talking about. I'm a vegetable right now. Discuss more card topics. Sure. Well, the topic right now is all of Pokemon cards are jumping heavily in price. People are upset about the price of Prismatic. PokeRev has made a video that the Pokemon card hobby's in a bad place or something like that, which is totally false. It's people love Pokemon and it's going to the moon. What did you think that was going to look like? We are. I think people get these conspiracies in their head like it's strictly, oh, the evil card shops have manipulated the price. How does that explain the last 2 years then? The last 2 years, you could just get whatever you wanted at a good price. Actually, that's the funny thing. You kind of missed out. You should have bought sooner. Everyone should have. I should have bought more sooner, right? Like my biggest regret is that I didn't have even more. And so everyone's feeling that sort of frustration, but it just happened naturally. There was no Logan Paul this time. There was no special thing going on. It just quietly happened overnight. You could kind of see it coming. You know, like we started noticing price surges on stuff like Twilight Masquerade, and you're like, ooh. You're like, well, that's weird. And then you started seeing starting prices on Electric Breaker and Surging Sparks starts to climb. And then I don't think it truly breaks out until after Tera Festival drops. Tera Festival drops, and then all hell breaks loose. And then all of a sudden, you know, all this other news like Moonbrion's hitting new price like heights that's never been seen. And, you know, Evolving Skies, the price of the box is hitting new price heights never seen before, and this getting reported by everyone. Tera Festival, you can't get it anymore. It doubles in price right away. So all that's really going on is Pokemon has released truly desirable card sets. And that is causing the demand to be really high. People really want this stuff. We are. They want to collect it. What do you think collecting means? They want to buy it and hold it. Because they say, ha ha ha, this is what we all want. They might be overpaying right now. Or maybe you're underestimating how high it's all going to go. Dang, this has been a cold box, Alex. You got one more pack. Come on. Oh, yes. That's going to be 1 out of 5, I think. Is that 1 out of 5 or 1 out of 25? I can't remember. 1 out of 25. Walking Sam. There you go. Right at the end. The market's always ebb and flow. The swing of the pendulum. Yeah, I mean, right now it's really high, and we don't know how much higher it gets. Now, my bet is it goes higher. That's genuinely my bet. Because Prismatic hasn't fully released. It releases on the 17th. And what tends to happen is about a week or two after release, a lot of it has finished opening, and there's just less of it left over. You know, like they haven't printed it again yet. A new print run hasn't come out, but there's less of it left. So the price starts to go up. So, you know, it's going to start price peaking like a month later. So right now, what you're looking at is probably the lower price. You're probably looking at a pre-launch price. And I can't prove that to you. I can't say it's definitely going to go that way. Certainly could go that way. That would follow a pattern I've seen before if it did happen that way. But, you know, that's the thing about speculative markets. You don't know what's going to happen next. You just make educated guesses. One of my educated guesses is that Pokemon's going to keep rising, and that's why you didn't see me liquidate my collection. I got tons of cards. You are? You didn't see me liquidate my position in 151. Why do you think I had 12 cases of it laying around? Even though it wasn't on the menu for sale. That's because I thought, man, I better not sell any more of this. I want to keep the ones I've already got. We are. I've got, I think, 5 cases of the Japanese 151 on a shelf, and that's all been placed there as an investment. All right, Alex, let's get that box back. Thanks for opening these. No doubt I agree. Had enough left to make a pair of boots in the Nassless chaps. The demand is greater than the supply. I've got some spare chaps. Well, and the craziest part is this. So, you know, I can sit here all day and we can talk about how, oh, I hope they print it into the ground and it gets cheap. Well, guess what? That's already too late for some stuff. That's too late for XY. That's too late for Sun and Moon. That's too late for Sword and Shield. They're done printing Sun and Shield, you know. That's too late for all the vintage. The only thing that can keep getting reprinted now is this recent stuff from Scarlet Violet. And we don't know how much they're going to print. We haven't even hit the Rocket set yet, right? Like, how crazy is it going to be when Rocket rolls around? Could be really crazy if it's got Dark Charizard, Dark Mewtwo. We don't know what they're going to do with it. I've heard it's going to be called Rocket's Mewtwo. That's fine. That's just like Gym Hero, Gym Challenge. But, what'd I do with that ETB? I thought I had an empty ETB. Oh, there it is. Haha, the Alex Silva ETB returns. We'll just put this back in here, Alex. Thanks for the orders tonight. So we double baggied these because we didn't sleeve them. That's what we're doing, okay? Hey, you have my card still haven't been here for a few years. Hey, how's it going? I do not have your cards if you haven't been here for a few years. They've definitely sold. There we go. I got to mute and cough for a second. Boy, I ought to have like some cough drops when I'm live. I do have a little drink here. Here's my little Spindrift water. I love these Spindrift waters. They're like lemon water, but there's, look, water, lemon juice. Nice, right? The only problem is they cost too much. They cost a lot of money. I hate it. Ooh. Why do people not like CGC anymore? I took a break from collecting. When I came back, some vendors said they wouldn't take CGC. What? What are you talking about? No, CGC is still good. CGC continues to encapsulate really prestigious cards. I got one thing I don't like about CGC. They don't have the perfect grade anymore. Bring back the perfect grade, CGC. Bring it back. Perfect grade needs to come back. It's disappointing that the perfect grade is gone. Okay, suck on a Pedro. Okay, CGC is getting more popular. Mister, I remember you thought a new Umbreon would crash at the Moonbryon. Apparently I was wrong. Maybe it goes the other way. Maybe a new Moonbryon causes maybe a new Umbreon causes the Moonbryon to rise. Or maybe the Moonbryon is just like, doesn't rely on any other card's artwork to rise. But I keep saying that I don't like Moonbryon's price, and now look at me, I just bought one. So it's just, sometimes I'm not right. And one thing I was correct about is I never sold through my Evolving Skies cards. Now, I could have done that. All I would have had to do to sell through my Evolving Skies cases is lower the price to a price where it's exciting to open again and offer breaks. But I didn't sell through it because I didn't want to. Because deep down, I was like, might as well see. You know what I'm already sitting on it. Might as well see what happens next. So even though I was saying I'm not a big fan of it, I never really wanted to sell through my Evolving Skies cases. He is a good-looking card. Any tips on organization in one's collection? Better organize it. How's that? Was that good? All right, so from the looks over here, we are out of PayPal orders. No more PayPal orders in the queue. Those are all done. No ZELLE orders. And we have a single Venmo order from Mr. Matthew Gauthier. $10 Pokemon. Oh, what did you want to open there, Mr. Matthew? It's mainly because a lot of people still prefer PSA, mainly because of the market demand. Prismatic is going to send people to Evo Skies. CGC is a lot younger than PSA. Still making the right moves. Yeah, I held on to Evolving Skies because I didn't feel like the top price was in. And the only way that could be true is if, you know, the top price for the slabs is not in. So I guess even though I was saying I feel like his price is ridiculous, at the same time, I'm just feeling like, I don't know, I'll just hold on to these cases. They're a safe bet, you know what I mean? The actual set has so many good cards in it. It's got Rayquaza in it. Rayquaza VMAX is amazing looking. I always liked Rayquaza VMAX. For my nephews, you can pick. He's just excited to see the rips. Ooh, okay. Well, how about the Korean Electric Breaker? That's $1.50 a pack. What is 10 divided by 1.5? 6.6 packs. Let's do 7 packs for you, okay? So where's my Electric Breaker? Is this it? Yeah, here it is. So we're going to do 7 packs of Electric Breaker. How does that sound? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 7, I mean. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There he goes. So you got 7 packs of that. Just trying to stretch your money as far as it can go. All right. New Magikarp break. Oh, look at all that. Lovely. New Magikarp break. That Magikarp has been jumping. That was one set that I bought a lot of, the Paldea Evolved, because I really like that Magikarp. Yeah, we started noticing price changes with Twilight Masquerade and Paldea Evolved. I think it's just the case that nobody could have predicted it being this big of a deal. Cold. We've got this crazy guy. Cold. Here's a crazy. We got this Tapu Smoopu. And we got Cerulege. It's Cerulege. Oh, lovely. And, Tapu. Thank you, thank you. Very nice. That's for Matthew Gauthier. And look at those nice pulls you guys got. Some holos. and a little AR serrulege. So now we grab a baggie like this, and your cards will be stored over here, and you can keep adding cards to the bag. Love the artwork. Yeah, it's fun. My Bitcoin is doing right now. Bitcoin, it's still under 100K, right? The air 1.25. All right, there we go. He's running around thrilled. Really? That's funny. So there it is. He must be pretty young. That is heavy. So your baggie goes up into the MA box. Okay, yeah. Live rip and ship's really fun. We do have an order here. We have an order from, oops, give me a second here. Let's hit refresh. We have an order from click, Danny Sainamore. Pre-grade my hit cards. I thought you would do that. Where did I put them exactly? Here we go. Danny Sainamore. Is this the hit bag right in the front? Wait a second. How much stuff did you have? Danny, is this like a separate box of more stuff? Oh no, you had loose bags. That's what it was. You had me look at your loose bags. I think I remember talking about this with you. Did you keep that poker Tyranitar 10? I sold it, and I regret selling it because as I was opening up more Silver Deck Part 2s, I discovered the Tyranitar. He rotates out with like another set. He rotates out with like Typhlosion. And so I had to open like 4 decks of Silver Part 2 to get one more Tyranitar, except I could see he was going to grade 9. So I had to open even more. So I opened up like 6 decks of Silver Part 2 just to get one viable Tyranitar. And he has been sent out to grade. So I totally regret selling him. He's probably like I tell you what, he's like $1,000 card to me. I don't know why I sold the other one. Should have just kept it. So Danny wants me to do a little pre-grade on his hits bag. All right, here goes. Are you scared? Now remember, Danny, you can always save this and rewind it for later. Okay. Ready? Let's start with the backs of the cards, shall we? So many of these are not even Pokemon cards. Okay, many are not even Pokemon cards. This will take extra time then. I don't like this corner here. It's like rounded wrongly. Do you see that? Do we need to zoom a little bit? Okay, so see that? That's like rounded incorrectly. Your other card right here has the exact same problem, so I wouldn't grade those. You'd be surprised how picky the companies are. So this probably, it has a problem on the corner down here. You see that a lot with these Minecraft cards. They have problems with the lower corners. I know this because I used to grade them with TCC grading. Look at that. See, pinched down there. So those are going to grade like 6. Magic cards do not grade 10 very often. They have problems on the back. But this one looks pretty clean, actually. Huh. Oh, but it looks a bit thinner on the right. Any print lines or anything? This one's pretty clean. This has a shot. Centering is not a 10, though, on that one. Man, what is that noise? Okay, this is looking pretty clean, too, actually. So those are neat. These have a really tough time. We're zoomed in for the pre-grade. Yep, big print line right there. So he's out. He's out. He's got the same print line. These can actually grade 10. They're really nice. No, there's a print line on this one. Okay. Oh, this is really nice. These almost always grade 10, but sometimes not. You can send this to a place like, so like right there. I don't like that right there. So if you send that to Beckett, they will probably not give that the pristine just because of that dot. Send that to PSA, right? Okay, check this one. All right, the centering looks good. Okay, that one looks not bad. Okay, here's more of these Simpson cards. Go for it, dude. These are really expensive if they grade 10. Oh, there's the print line on the bottom for that one. Print line on the bottom. Print line right there. They're all in the same spot, it looks like. Yep, here it is down here. Okay, can you see that? Okay. There it is up here. up here. Not a single, not a single one of these will grade 10. These are all grade 9 or worse. There it is. Okay. Now we're going to check on this guy. Okay. How about the front of the card? How's it look? The front's usually pretty good. This guy looks pretty close. That one might have a shot. Bahamut, Final Fantasy does pretty good. Yeah, looking good. How about the back? You check the centering on this bar right here. You can check the horizontal. Okay, well, this is a packet of cards. We just need one of them. This guy right here. Okay. I don't like the way that looks down there for the surface. Oh, some kind of... Nope, that's glue. All right, so that one, don't grade this one at all. Okay, that one will grade really bad. This is a nice portrait as well. Okay, let's see. Oh, print line going vertical right there. This guy fails. Mister, he's trying to hunt, lol, and bugging me. Yeah, he wants to open more? That's funny. Here we go. We've got a signature card. This is a Topps card, Walking Dead. Karis and I just finished watching Walking Dead when we bought this. Okay. Surface isn't perfect, but it's not bad. This might have a shot. Okay, good. This is very off-center. You probably wouldn't grade this to get a 10 because it's one of those really old vintage cards. So you would just grade this because it's authentic. So you could grade that one, but it's not going to get a 10. Look, I'm doing his whole bag for him because we're a little slow right now. So he gets the whole thing, huh? We're almost done, though. I don't like that bottom edge. And a little bit of whiting on this edge. They're just, the edges of these cards are never that good. Oh, but you know what? This corner looks really bad. So this corner, it's hard to see it, but it looks slightly bent. That one's, oops, that one's going to get less than a 10 for sure. Let's check this card out. Yeah, he's got an imperfect surface. There's bubbles on the surface. But the corner is bad. That's what I don't like the most. This card will definitely not get a 10. So there you have it. So now you understand how rough it is to actually get 10s. So we just finished looking at some cards. These missed. These missed. Zoom out now. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. You learn a little bit about grading. So that was his whole hits bag, and many of the best cards cannot grade 10. If you send these out to grade, they will get a lower grade than 10. So you got to decide if you really want to do that. Now, this guy might have a shot. This guy probably a 10, probably a 10, probably a 10, probably a 10, less so though, and probably 10s. Those are all probablys. None of them were like super duper. This one's pretty clearly a 10. Yeah, this one's probably a 10. So a couple of these are pretty solid. Not always the ones you... Ooh, we're all the way zoomed out. Hold on. Oh, that's the front. That's me. Like my chest hair? All right. Here's Rise of the Dark Realm, Sphinx of Forgotten Lore. Got you that chest hair view. So there you have it. Now it's too zoomed out. All right. I just wanted to show off my chest hair. That's all. Okay, cool. Very nice. All right. Imagine if I wasn't wearing a shirt, you'd have gotten the whole thing. Okay. At least he wasn't naked. All right. Danny Saint Amour. There you go, Danny. You can rewind that and watch that in your free time now. So that was something he paid for. He paid for a pre-grade. You can do that for your baggie as well. It costs money. You can read about it in the secret menu. Pre-grades really help you decide if you've got something worth grading. They're very good to order on a slow night. They eat up time and they... Okay, here we go. Matthew is back. He wants $3 a Pokemon. Well, let's keep hitting that same box. With $3, we can open you up 2 more of these. Here we are. All right, he's hunting. This is called... We can't see below the table. That's true. All right, you ready? Very nice. Oops. All right. At least he wasn't naked. Here's Cold. And... Oh, you did it. You got the red hot chili pepper. All right. Thank you, Mr. Matthew Gauthier. Oops. Will these cards not do that? Please? Thank you. There you go. I just fell off my bed. You fell off your bed. Awesome. He's excited. So now what we do is we pulled the MA box back down, and here is Mr. Matthews' bag, and now this gets added to the bag. Isn't that clever? How clever is that? And you can just keep adding stuff to your bag. There you go. For $40, we can open you a whole box of that. Whole box of that. All right. But then you start talking about real money at that point. So now we've got Kevin Vu. 4 Holo shuffles, Kevin Vu. You got it, Kevin? Ready? Come on now. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ta-da. Is that 4? 1, 2. Stadium Polyrath. Very nice. Kevin Vu, let's go get that Stadium Polyrath. Get this out of my way. I think we had just tossed this one into the box. Where'd he go? Oh, here he is. Polyrath 9. Okay. Tossing this away. It's his Christmas money. 40 to him is like $4,000. Oh, that's so funny. Kevin Vu. I remember that time period in life. You get $5 for mowing a whole lawn, and you'd be like, holy crap, dude. I'm rich. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So this Dusclops going in. You guys know I'm a Dusclops fan. I don't even remember grading this at all. When did I grade this? Guess I had a Dusclops, huh? Crazy. That's a great Dusclops artwork, but it's going to be for sale. Here's 069. I'm more into Dusclopses that cost hundreds of dollars. I was going to say 10 on it. It's his Christmas money. Let's put you on that giveaway, Matthew. Maybe your nephew will win. We'll put you down as Matthew Gauthier. Seeing if I could remember how it was spelled in my mind. Okay, Dusclops is in the box. What else could we pop in here? How about Extra Rule? Extra Rule is really cool. That's going to be 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So Extra Rule is interesting because we are Tandem Mouse. Say Extra Rule. This is part of the vending series. They're very, very hard to grade 10. They peel off of a weird sheet. I actually have some of those sheets I could show you because I didn't peel them all. And look at the back of the card. You ready? Wow. Super unique back of the card. You can only get that on a couple cards. So it features all these really cool looking Pokemon. Extra Rule. So some people work on that vending series collection and they need that Extra Rule card. So weird looking. Okay, thanks with that. So the queue is empty. That actually gives me time to work on the on the next break. So back to the breaks. We've got this Deoxys is halfway done. And we have this pretty Roaring Moon break. He's an alt-art. We did add a new break. Koro Charizard. There he is. He'll take a while probably. And here is our new poker break, which was really just the previous Pokeball break. It is Umbreon. So Umbreon's the new poker break. He's a great poker card. He's like one of the best. Now we get to pick a new card to be our... Maybe we should call it the Master Ball break. That'd be fun, right? The new Master Ball break. And it's got to be my best slab, basically. The hottest slab. You guys can contribute your thoughts and feelings to it. If you see something that stands out, like it could be this Gengar, it could be Moltres, Trico, Arcanine, Houndoom, Mudkip. That's pretty cool. Okay. That Gengar is always going to be desirable. Here is Moltres, Zapdos, Houndoom, Salamence, Rocket, Zapdos. That was cool. That was $600 on 824. What is he today? I gotta see this. What does this guy cost today? Give me a second here. Because back in that time period, 824, Pokemon was not really looked at like it was doing super hot. Zapdos. Okay, the cheapest Zapdos is now On highest price. Okay, we're gonna scroll down. PSA 10, right? So the cheapest one, there's one in Italy. Let's skip past that one. So there's one with the bad old label for 950. This one right here. Wow. So from 600 to 950, that's a 50% increase in price over time. What do you think about that, guys? Meaning all you really had to do was hold. You did not have to sell. All right. Remember when you tried to do no breaks? Well, my thought was that we'll do just vintage pack breaks. And if people want a card, they can put it in the slab away, right? And people, when I did that, they started coming at me saying, bring the breaks back, bring the breaks back. So people missed them so badly. But by the way, the vintage pack breaks did actually increase just like I thought they would. And at the time, I had a theory that the most important content, when you analyzed our content, the most important content was basically vintage packs. Now look at what we do instead. We open a lot of slab breaks. We don't even make content out of that. So yeah, we don't get as good of content when we have slab breaks. We get really good content when we have lots of vintage booster pack breaks. So it's a trade-off. But yeah, when I took them away, people started begging for them to come back. What are your thoughts on selling some Sword and Shield while the market's hot? You can do that, but you'll regret it in a year if it's even more expensive. Yeah, I mean, it comes down to how badly you need cash. If you need cash real bad, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. Like if you're ready to leave the market, you just go leave. If you are not ready to leave, if you're not ready to stop collecting, then yeah, now's not a good time to sell necessarily. Like technically when Logan Paul was happening, that also was a good time to sell. But now if you look at the prices of the same exact cards today, many of them cost more now than they did back then. So, and especially like sealed boxes. Like, it's not like Team Rocket vintage boxes got cheaper over time as we got further away from Logan Paul. They got more expensive. I gotta find something that drives you guys up the wall that makes you go, oh man, I gotta get in that. I'm just not feeling it from these current slabs. This shouldn't even be in the box. That's too cheap. That should be right there. This is a poker card. This is a poker card that should probably just be in my personal collection. He's Pop 21. What's his population now? Just some sets that I'm not married to, you know? Yeah. I don't know if that's true for me. I'm a real hoarder at this point. I just collect everything as much as I can. Pop 22. So all this time later, this Squirtle is now Pop 22. Why did I sell any of the yellow poker deck? It's just too good. I don't know. It's getting really hard to part with these. We could host another Magikarp break. That'd be fun. Do you guys like the Magikarp card? How's this Magikarp doing? So that's the Japanese version of the Magikarp. Magikarp triplet. Magikarp has kind of emerged as this highly desirable, Gen 1 Pokemon. Hold on, let me go by cheapest maybe. All right, you ready? So... wow, this card's just going up and up and up. Okay. Holy moly, dude. I don't even know what to think of this. I guess we could host a Magikarp break at this point. It's gotten expensive enough to be its own break. All right. Wow, that is just amazing. Well, this is going to cost the price of Triplet Beat to spike, probably. Hold on, let me take one more look at this. So if I try to buy one of these right now. Okay, so... Okay, so it's a 5-spot break for Magikarp. Magikarp 5-spot break. Give me a moment. Ugh. Break. What would you suggest I buy in your set to make him go crazy? He can't ever read. He can't read, so he doesn't see me typing this. It says Visual Productions. To make your nephew go crazy, is that right? Well, you could probably, for $15, you could open up 15 packs of the Halloween set, and that has a lot of fun Pokemon cards in it. Yeah, the Halloween set for $15. I just bumped the cord. I just bumped the wire there. How late do you stream till? How late do I stream till? Well, it's 4 a.m. in the morning. I'm probably supposed to wrap up right now, but I guess I can just keep going. I can kind of decide my own ending time. The thing is, the sooner I go to sleep, the sooner I can work on other things and really be ready for bed. And that's a good thing. But yeah, we can keep going. All right. We keep going for a whole hour if I wanted. Okay, there we go. Here's Magikarp. Now let's grab a sleeve. There it goes. One sleevey weevy. All right. Ooh. So the fishy break has actually gotten big enough to be its own break. He has jumped in price significantly. He's going to be a 1 in 5 break, no star card. That's what we're doing. No, 1 in 5, no star card. How do I make this into a Master Ball? Do I have to write an M at the top? I tried to draw a Master Ball. I think that's fun. All right, I don't know if I succeeded. So there we have it. Our new breaks. The Koro break and Master Ball Magikarp from Triplet Beat. Very beautiful stuff. Get a lozenger. Yes. Okay, so let's go ahead and move on and see if any other orders have come in. One thing that definitely keeps me going is, clicking on this, is if I keep getting orders, we just keep streaming. Here's Eddie Mendoza, 1 Star Wars Galaxy. Oh, I'm so glad you're opening these. I'm so glad we're getting a chance to see how amazing they are. And there's some really high-end pulls in here, too. People forget that. So I'm rooting on you to pull one, actually. Ooh, here's an open box of Attack on Titans that needs to be added to the other box. I'm rooting on you, okay? To pull the best pulls out of here. Are we getting a new box? Is that what we're doing? Throw this all away. This is a Japanese box of Freerin. That's going over there because nobody's opening that now. Funny how a set can be opened so much and then one day people are no longer interested in it. Throw this away. Okay, we're going to put Hidden Trials down there. All right, cool. Like a system over here. Yeah, I'm not seeing the Star Wars. Fresh box of Star Wars. I'll be back, everybody. Fresh box of Star Wars. Okay. Here we are. Ow. All right. Good luck. And okay, let me hook my cards up to pay. Cool, man. Ooh. Ooh, Mr. Eddie, look at this. Just for you, man. Fresh box. Nothing's better than that. Okay, you guys see this? There's a lot of top Star Wars Galaxy sets out there. They make them every year. This has got to be one of the best ones I've seen in a long time. Just because of the artworks being mostly bad guys. Very sexy. Like this. Look at that, dude. Damn, dude. You have like an instantly gradable card. This is Topps Chrome. Anything Topps Chrome is a premium card. Topps Chrome cards are printed on thicker card stock, and they have this super glossy finish. It's amazing. Look at this. Okay. Very nice. Queen Amidala and her fake. Her twinsy. Okay. Then we got the Emperor versus Yoda. I got to give a card like this to Alexis because she won't watch Star Wars. Okay. We got to make her watch it. She's probably like, ew, that's for nerds. Here's Battle of Mos Espa. Look at, he's writing the whatever he's called. I can't remember the name of that. Okay, very good. Very good, Mr. Eddie. Did you need a new bag, Eddie? I could take some time to price up some new vintage packs if I wanted. Edward. What's this bag? That's the Pokeball bag. Let's put this back over here. The quality of those cards is fire. It's so high. It's crazy. It's so high. It makes a lot of other card companies look like they just don't make quality cards. And the fact that they cover stuff like Disney and Star Wars is super cool. All right. I think that's why, you know, Metazoo getting that set in Topps was pretty lucky for Metazoo. Like, he was definitely reaching, you know what I mean? He was trying to accomplish stuff. And it's just too bad he didn't manage his finances better. Guess he should have had like a CFO or something. Okay, there it is. Are we going to open that Team Rocket pack? For $370 you can. $370. All right. You can also open either of these. These are vintage Pokemon Topps packs from Canada. They're the rare Canadian print. The reason you want the Canadian print is because the cards don't stick. So that's really impressive. $100 and $160. They're very rare. They're not a normal printed box. All right, cool. Okay. We are all out of orders. Now I just get to work on whatever I want. You know, I really don't feel like I've done much card pricing today. I haven't done much card pricing, and we got all these lovely slabs over here that still need pricing. I believe I have to sell this one at a high price. Isn't that right? Haunter 10. I think I might just keep this Haunter. Let me actually see what he goes for these days. So, let's see. I think I bought him for my personal collection. I kind of remember. So I thought he looked really cool. He's from the vending series. And I bought him for my personal collection, but I basically said if he would sell for this much, I'd still sell him. Okay. And it looks like he has gone up in price. So this price is not actually much higher than the cheapest buy now on eBay. On FeeBay. So, but that doesn't really matter. We're just going to take this card out of here and place him into here because he's just going to be kept, which was originally my intention for the card. Good day, Fairlight. Rewind, you might find more than a reflection. What? Okay, Eddie is back. He wants to open another pack of Star Wars. Nice, dude. Okay, check that out. Such a cool card. Such a weird drawing. Very strange. Another pack of Star Wars coming right up. Oh, okay. Let me hit refresh over here. Haha, you will take a peek at his chest hair keck. 370, that's like $1,200 dues. Here it is. Yeah. You want me to open it? I'll open it. Maybe it's Charizard. All right. If I open it, I need to open it on like TikTok or something so that I have content over there. All right, there we go. Very nice. I have a bag already. Good. Okay. So again, this is Topps Star Wars. And take a look at that. Really pretty. Crazy scene here, huh? This looks like Star Wars Episode 2, Clone Wars. Okay. So this is like moments from the prequels for sure. The other thing is they will have Ahsoka in here, and I don't really like Disney Ahsoka, so that's the only downside to this set. This is Mandalorian for sure. So Mandalorian. And like this is great though. I actually thought this scene was really funny in The Mandalorian, the assassination bot. Really fun. Okay. And then here is clearly a refractor. Look at this. It says, where the fun begins. What does it show? Ah, right here, mini diamond refractor. Okay, this is called a mini diamond refractor. Why a mini diamond? I don't understand the mini diamond part. All right, very nice. Pack number 2 was a refractor. I don't think you'll be able to post on TikTok after the ban. The ban's not officially in place yet, but I'm just going to keep posting up to the last moment. And, yeah. Hopefully those guys follow me on YouTube, TikTok, Facebook. And Facebook's probably my weakest one. I never really liked Facebook. You think Facebook will get a boost? I should have an additional bag. You should have an additional bag. All right. Here's this. An additional. Oh, and here it is. All right. 2 baggies. 2 baggies, 1 Eddie. Thank you, Mr. Eddie. Ah. All right, very nice. Those all combined. There's actually more room in you to be for you to be in the box closer to me. All right. Why don't we try working on some prices here? There's no orders in the queue. The queue is open if you guys want to send some orders in. We've been pretty busy tonight, all the way up to right now. We have finally slowed down. So how about, have any of these been priced a while ago? Like, look at this Caterpie. It says $11.24. And we're getting closer to like February, actually. So there is a vending Caterpie. It's very cool because it's like the artwork is so dense. It's going to say vending Caterpie. Oh, well, there's one here for $100. So it looks like my price might have been based off of this guy down here, but 2 new ones have been priced. Sometimes waiting works. So our price will drop to $100 to meet that. That's how it really works. I just kind of, whatever's on the market, that's just what the price is for me. If it drops down to 100, then the price is 100. We don't wait for it to go back up. All right. You never know. Okay. Prices fall sometimes. It's going to say 100, 1.25. Well, I just feel like this would be a fantastic card to just pop into the live customs right now. It's $100. I'll leave it up on the table for a second because it'll give people a chance to snatch it before it's gone. It looks like this card actually was priced on $125. He should just be up here. Okay, he's really cool. And here is a $12.25 Cloister. Let's go for the price of the Cloister. Oh, hold on. First, we're going to open up whatever this is for Mr. Javier Arroyo. All right, Mr. Arroyo, he wants 2 Tera Festivals. All right, 2 Tera Festivals. You got it. Javier, welcome back, man. We are. Hey, that's some Pokemon. Yeah, what do you guys think? You think TikTok's getting banned? I don't think the Supreme Court's going to delay it. Pretty much all the justices sounded like they hated TikTok, so to me that sounds like they're definitely going to ban it. TikTok turned to the Supreme Court to fight back against a piece of legislation that would ban TikTok if it didn't sell. And the Supreme Court said, looks like F you, TikTok. That's how the Supreme Court talked about it. Not a single one of the judges sounded like they were really in favor of saving it. All right, didn't you have a floating bag? I think that's what you had. You had a floating bag, right? Is that right? I can't remember, actually. What I remember is you got so much stuff. You're turning into one of those guys with a lot of stuff. I know you've got the regular bag in the JA box. Did you have one here maybe? Where did we put... My question is, where are we putting your overflow stuff? Because I know you had an overflow thing going on. Morning all, TikTok will slowly die. Yeah. Yeah, that's what you hear. Due to locked out phase. Jack Padron, Jake Dale. It might be time to give you your own box. Oh, is that what we did? Did we give him his own box? No, I don't see him. All right, so give me a minute here. I think we should, though. Mr. Javier. How much will priority shipping cost? If you'd like priority shipping to have all your stuff shipped at once, it's $15, which is like $6 more. Yep, so that's an option if you'd like it. Redbook will be next. Yeah, I heard about Redbook being the #1 social media. And so what's the point of that? Are people jumping on Redbook to kind of spite the U.S. government, to just kind of annoy them? Because I can't imagine Redbook was that good. If it was that good, it would have gone viral on its own without any help. I'd never heard of it until today. All right. I don't know if you were making a thought about shipping out, but if you are, let me start stuffing you in here. There we go. Okay, sending now. Oh, I see. Okay, very good. We'll just slide this in between them. That's a lot of cards. Damn. Damn, boy, that's a thick-ass boy. Okay. Javier Arroyo. I've got your same address as before. And we're going to choose one of these. Click. Like all the parents I work with have a Redbook LMAO. It's huge in China. Oh, okay. Very interesting. Let's go ahead and print. Very nice. I think that it's very ironic that the American government has been so strong on its rhetoric against communism, like how bad communism is, and yet they're out here producing, one of the best social medias in the entire world. And so I feel like that goes against the narrative, doesn't it? The narrative that strictly capitalism produces good things. But then again, does the Communist Party truly practice communism in the same way anymore? I made a friend in China who was selling me some Chinese cards for a while. And he and I were kind of talking about how China feels, because he's from the UK, but he moved to China, the mainland, and he married a Chinese woman, and he lives there now, and he sells cards. And so I was talking to him, and he was talking about how, there were aspects of living in the UK that were actually more oppressive than living in China. And I was like, how's that? Well, a couple years later, you got like these like, you better not say that on social media or else they're going to lock you up. They're going to throw you in jail if you say the wrong thing. And I realized, wow, that's pretty dang oppressive in the UK. You really can't say what you want in the UK. He's like, it's not that different. So maybe he had a point. And it's really fascinating to me. It really is. But he said he really liked it in China, because what he was also surprised by is he says there's a real entrepreneurial spirit. And he said in some senses, China felt more capitalist than the West. Because he's like, I pay so much taxes in the West, and I can't buy anything with the money that I earn. I'm going to just start marking all these with the red label. Look, it just looks good. So anyways, and he was making other comments. He was saying like the women in China, they're more feminine. They try to play maybe like an older traditional role of being a mother and all that. He's like, he was talking about how in the UK it's the opposite of that. He's like, in the UK they're like, no. No, sir. So he was kind of complaining about maybe like feminism, essentially. All right, who's next? We have an order from Mr. Emmanuel Martinez for shipping. I should have a poker knight or king. Nice, dude. Let's go find your bag. Wait, were you one of those guys with the box? Let's see. Emmanuel Martinez. Go to a wet market, seafood section, and see if they're keen for Squid Games. Squid Games. Here's Emmanuel Valencia. So there's Emmanuel Valencia. We're looking for Emmanuel Martinez. Redbooks is the new TikTok. Is it? Grab this. All right. You know, I downloaded it because I wanted to see what it was like. I was curious. Ah, here we are. You had a little bag. It's the other way around. So I downloaded it to see what it was like, and it was supposed to send me a security message to my phone number, but it wouldn't let me. I told it to do it, and it wouldn't do it. Maybe it was experiencing overload, though, so that was my theory, that there were so many people trying to climb onto it at the same time. China wouldn't like it. They banned Korean stuff in China. Oh, Squid Game? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that was also my complaint. That was my complaint, is that on the conversation around banning TikTok, I really, really feel it's unfair. Let's go ahead and double check, make sure this is the right address. I really feel it's unfair that they get to have their social media in our country making, like $8 billion, but we're not allowed to do the same thing in China. It's just super unfair. If they were just fair, I wouldn't care. To me, the security threat thing is not as scary for me. It's really the business aspect that bothers me the most. All right, let's see. So, yes, we have the correct address for you. Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel. And let's go grab a label for you now. If it will just do this, thank you. Okay, and then let's hit print. All right. By the way, we have another snowstorm coming on out here in Lake of the Ozarks. I don't know which day it strikes, but Alexis was warning me about it. She says it's going to be another nasty storm coming. It is January. That's when we get all of our nasty storms. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, and now let's hit print. Here's real gummy. Oh, man. Why is it doing this to me? It's so annoying. Let's try clicking on this. And now let's try clicking back on this. Oh, finally it's working. Wow, this software is so bad. There goes. Very good. I got in before Mr. You think they'll ban that too? Red Book or whatever? Okay, put this over here. Boop. All right. Now we've got Javier Arroyo, 1 Tera Festival, priority shipping. Can you include my brother Slab, Irvin Arroyo? I think I can do that. Let's go ahead and open up this pack. Insert funny sticker machine noise. Like that. All right. Tossing that away. Here's Groudon Reverse. Well, that's not a bad pack. There you go. You got a little Groudon Reverse Holo. That's cool. No, it's not a good pack. It's not a good pack. All right, there we go. It's not a good pack. It's not considered a good pack. Can I start you a new bag, maybe? Let's start you a new bag. All right, new bag time. Don't forget about my Umbreon in the Cool Kids box. Oh, I definitely would have forgotten that if you didn't tell me that. I'm so glad you told me that. I should have checked. You got such a large amount of cards. Seems natural to check. Maybe it's because the stream is later. My brain's getting more tireder. All right. Let's see what we got. Jonathan. Ah, here we are. Very good. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Remember when we were opening tons of Paldean Fates? I remember. And let's grab that box back. We're going to have to bring the box back. Nice Umbreon. Maybe I just bring the Sharpie marker with me. That's what I'll do. All right. I'll just write on it over there. Here it is. Okay. Irvin Arroyo 2. And there you have it, Mr. Javier. I left a note on the label for Alexis to grab Irvin Arroyo. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Eat an apple. You like fruit just as good as coffee. Doesn't ever feel that way, It doesn't feel that way. Okay. I feel like sometimes fruit gives me a stomach ache. Mr. Eddie Berto wants to go deep for Star Wars Galaxy. All right, you got it, man. Might as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Good luck, man. All right. It's Chorizo Tuesday. 1, 2, 3, 4. If you guys are watching this and would like to join the fun, check out the description of the live stream. And you can see how to pay in there. PayPal, Zelle, Cash App. And you can also see everything for sale. Yeah, I don't need to strip that. Ooh. Is Count Doodoo. Look at that. Count Doodoo. Wow. It's crazy how the whole card is red. Yeah, these are really cool. Here's, oops. Just one. Okay. Here's the Mandalorian, the Way of the Mandalore. Okay. The Way of the Mandalore. We got Ahsoka. Not a huge fan of Ahsoka. I don't know why. She's kind of annoying to look at somehow. All right. Okay, and here is Anakin Skywalker. It's a bull market. Best value time for Slab Away. Yeah. Yes, Slab Away. You know, there's a guy in there who slabbed away a Shining Tyranitar from me, and I said, all right, because I had 3 of them. And now I'm regretting it. Now I just wish I'd kept it. Now I wish I had just kept it, and because I like Tyranitar, and I shouldn't have given him up. Ooh. But, you know, I try to keep cool things available. Here's Imperial Shock Troopers. You know, my belief was that I would just be able to buy one back, right? I was like, I'll just buy one back someday. And with the Pokemon bull market, that might not be true anymore. All right, here's this mask guy. How many spots left in the Prismatic ETB? 45 for that carp. You should see the carp. He's jumping in price dramatically right now. And it makes sense. You know why? Because the English version of the slab is so expensive. The English version of the slab is almost back up to 1,500 again. It's like 1,300 right now. Okay. We got Darth Vader. Here's Anakin. Very nice. I like how the little stamp tells you what side's up. Okay. Here's Rey. Ooh, nice. Is this numbered? No, not numbered. Disciples of the Empire. Pokemon is king. I got her Lego ship for my birthday. Need to build. All right. I like this Darth Vader a lot. Let's put this one in the front. Okay, okay. We got one more pack for you. Mr. Eddie. How about this music? Bring this music back. All right, cool. Here we are. Very nice. We got a 1, a 2, a 3. Oh my gosh, look at that. Dual blade. And here is sexy blue-haired girl against the dark side. That's a refractor. All right, there you go. So this time you got a sparkly holo. Ooh. Okay, okay, okay. Look at that stamp on this one. Dude, I feel like that's a hit too. The 25th anniversary stamp. That is so neat. All right. Ta-da. What do we got? Where did we put you? We should have had you right here, right? Oh, there you are. Found you. Okay, you're going to have a fat bag, dude. Thank you, thank you. Popping this in as well. The stamped card looks cool. I know, right? He's got some nice refractors. He's got the sparkly card. He's got a stamped Darth Maul. That's cool stuff. Okay, we have a Joshua Ramos order. 20 to Slab Away. 20 to Slab Away. Joshua Ramos. Tomorrow's Tuesday. You think tomorrow will be busy? Sometimes Tuesdays are surprising. Okay, that's 260. One Nintendo game pack. Okay, the Nintendo game packs. 4 Topps singles. You'll notice top singles have gone up in price. because I'm running lower on them. Oh, here it is. And they are probably going up in price considering how expensive Topps boxes have gotten. You got one. Is that how many? 4 of them? 2. Oh my gosh. 3 and 4. There you have it. Okay. Not bad. The Trainer's Failure. That sounds pretty harsh. All right. And let's open this. I would say Crown Zenith has good odds. Shots every time Mr. says fat bag. Gonna try and get a good hit for my nephew. What's the best pack with best odds to drop about 40, 50 on? For $40 to $50, I would open up a box of Korean Electric Breaker. It just came out, and it's the Korean version of the Japanese set Electric Breaker. And so $40 goes a really long way in that set because the packs are like $1.50. Here we are. So you can get, it's like 30 of them for 40 bucks. Here we are. Punch out. You could pull Crown Pikachu for him. He's probably really expensive. Here's Rescue Zelda and Win. Oh. All right. And Linda. Look at that, Linda. Mr. loves that Korean. Oh, yeah. I actually like the Korean language and the Chinese language. Yeah. And I also like the Japanese language. I like all of the Asian languages on the cards. And then there's English. And English is the most popular just because we speak English. But it's also the worst printed. Did you think about that? So the print quality for these is the worst. It's the least impressive. All right, Joshua. So you got a floating bag somewhere? Where did I last see that? It's kind of annoying, actually, to me that the Asian printed cards are better looking, but they don't have like similar prices to the English. But I actually think that just comes down to the fact that, you know, they're easier to pull. They're easier to grade 10 on. And so they're supposed to be cheaper and they're supposed to be like easier to acquire. You hear people, you know, complaining that the cards are too expensive. It's like, yeah, well, okay, we'll go collect Korean then. Go collect Japanese. What's the problem? That's what I would do. That's what I'm already doing. All right, let's see. Joshua, where exactly did I put your floating bag? You would think after all this time we would learn to print better quality cards. Nah. Ah, here it is. All right. Very nice. My friend was in Hong Kong a few days and he could not find any Pokemon stores. Oh, that's interesting. Maybe Pokemon hasn't really caught on over there as much. You know, Pokemon's a Japanese toy and they still kind of have some anger toward the Japanese. Or yeah, I said that right. Okay, we have Mr. Eddie Mendoza, who quickly sent in for 6 more packs of Star Wars. I don't blame you, because now you're feeling like there might be something hot. There you are. I'd like to see you pull that. Okay. Hong Kong is mostly in Disney. There you are. Okay. Snipping this. Snipping this. I don't like how, what serious conflict we are with the Chinese and the Russians. I don't like that. We're all nuclear powers. I wish the world was just at peace, and the only fighting we did was business-wise. It's crazy that Russia decided to literally invade Ukraine, and I think that actually looks poorly on Putin. Here's this. My wife actually really liked Putin as a leader, and now she doesn't anymore. She's disappointed that he decided to do all that. Here's Lando Calrissian. Because before, he was just sort of like this maybe cryptic, more conservative, you know, Slavic leader of Russia. And now he's looked at more as like, you know, okay, this guy, he's like the mafia boss. He's more like the mafia boss, and he's willing to go to war to do what? Like push a little border out? And it's just terrible. All right. All the money he wasted everyone's money. You know, we get mad at Ukraine for needing money to fight a war. It was Putin who invaded. He could just end the war in 2 seconds. We are. And then we try to spin up like, oh, well, NATO was, you know, getting on the border or something like that. And it's like, you kind of look into it and it's like, not that much. You know, we weren't trying to do anything that crazy. I think Putin just feels like expanding. And I think also he probably had all this money that was wasted on military equipment. By the way, we make the same mistake. he's got all this money wasted on military equipment, so he probably feels like, oh, I better use this because this is what we spend our money on. You know, we got to get a return on our investment. I feel like that's a problem for the United States too. You know, we spend so much on our military, and what's the return on investment on that military spending if we don't go like loot somebody? You know what I mean? Like if we never loot anybody, we didn't really get our money's worth out of all those guns and bombs. You have to go steal somebody else's. That's the whole point, you know? Like there's defense spending, but we do way more than that. When were those Star Wars cards printed? Oh, real recently, 2024. Have you ever heard about the Fun School Pokemon cards? I've seen those. Yeah, I've seen those multiple times. I like the Japanese cards, but it seems Simple Chinese have some of the best print quality. No, they have the same print quality. You know why? Because it's the same printers making both the Japanese and the Chinese cards. They have the same print quality. Oh, we're coming up on something. All right, what we got for you, Mr. Eddie? Ooh, I love this artwork. So you've got it in the sparkly. Still not numbered. Oh, come on. You know, he has the ability to pull a 1 of 1 out of these. These cards are very special. Topps Chrome could be 1 of 1. We've never had that on this channel. We've never pulled 1 of 1 anything. So I'd love to see it. All right. How much for a box of Crown Zenith? I don't see it. Well, Crown Zenith, it's a ETB. So you would order 10 packs. That's what you do. You'd order 10 packs for a whole box. So just take the price and multiply by 10. Wow. That looks so good. And there is Han Solo out of 150. Okay. 150 Han Solo. Very nice. So now we've got a numbered card as well. Sparkly card, numbered card. I had a creepy moment playing the game Mount and Blade. I was controlling an army during peacetime and said to myself, blank, how am I supposed to regress when there's peacetime? Yeah, exactly. Well, if you take all your country's money and wealth and you park it into like guns, and then those guns are just sitting in a corner rusting, you're like, oh, well, what could we do with that? Because we need more money. We always need more resources, right? Like there's literally never enough resources. So we go, oh, well, our opponent didn't really spend any money on guns. They spent their money on healthcare or housing or research. So invade Ukraine? You know what I mean? And I think Biden was supposed to be, I think, Putin's opportunity to take Ukraine, and Putin didn't get it done in time, and now he's out of time. So I think what he's probably looking for now is a good, you know what, Mr. Eddie, I'm just going to hold the rest of these. Well, I'm not supposed to. I was going to say, I'll just hold the rest of these packs for you. You know, there's just a couple packs left. I'm not really supposed to do that, but man, I'd feel annoyed if somebody just came in and sniped them. Eddie, I don't know if you want the rest of these packs. We got 6 of them right here. If you buy 5 of them, I'll give you the last one free. You want to do that? No secret menu nerfing. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, it doesn't matter. He already bought them. It doesn't matter. He already bought them. Nice. He was scared, dude. He already bought them. I bought a pack, says Edwin. All right, let me see when you bought your pack. Edwin. 2 MetaZoo Chrome. Oh, you bought MetaZoo Chrome. Okay, no problem. No problem, Mr. Edwin. Oh, you bought a pack much later. Oh, but you bought your pack after he already bought the remaining 6. He had already paid for the remaining 6. He bought his actually 2 minutes before you bought yours. Okay, and then Jonathan Morris, 200 to his slab away. I'm going to go ahead and apply that. Jonathan Morris. So you'll get the first pack from the next box, fresh box. I think he was scared and he bought the last 6 ahead of time. He got scared. He could see that. He could see his odds going down as we open the packs. So that was smart. All right, Mr. Eddie, let's open these. Here goes. See, he was probably seeing the writing on the wall and he said, I better pick these up just in case. All right. Yeah, I went back to the PayPal. I was recommending to him that he buy them and he had already done it. Ready? All right. So this is it. Oops. Yeah, I got them all. This is it. You bought a whole box of this from me in the end because you felt probably like there's got to be something in here. By the way, you know, this is another numbered card. It's out of 199. And I'm starting to wonder if I look through your other cards carefully enough, because I'm starting to feel like that's really hard to see, the numbers. So I'm wondering if any of the other cards were actually numbered and I missed it. You are? Okay. Ooh, 25th anniversary card. Oh, out of 100. This is going to be good. Ready? Oh, wow. Wow, look at that, guys. That is so cool, man. All right, that's the money card that other people would have snatched from you. All right. Listen to me. I was ready to give you the rest of the box just to make sure you didn't miss this. Because I was going to feel bad if you bought like 80% of the box just so somebody else can buy one pack and take it from you. That's how it's supposed to go on this stream, I guess. You know, you're supposed to be able to snipe people who are buying 2 or 3 packs at a time. And that's because when you buy 2 or 3 packs at a time, that's a different behavior called searching. Searching is where you don't really want to buy the whole box. What you really want is to pick the hit out and then leave the box. Because that's what 99% of people do. They pick the hit out and then they go, okay, I'm out of here. I got the hit. Here we go, 175. So this one's out of 175. So there's supposed to be no pity for people who are doing that style of buying. You're supposed to get wrecked. All right, here he is bringing the whatever this is to a stop. Very cool. Okay, and then we've got Luke Skywalker. That's what happens. So let's say you're just picking through and it gets hotter and hotter as you go along, and then the sniper comes around and says, oh, good. Now I can open up one pack and it's all mine. Zelle sent for Roaring Break. Nice, dude. Nice. Well, we're back up to 120 viewers. There's something about the super late night stream where it's like we start getting more views again at some point. Okay, here is Darth Maul, but this is homosexual Darth Maul. Okay, he's letting you see his body. Okay, very, very sensual. All right, Stormtrooper standoff. Very nice. Loving all this. Okay. Wow, that's cool. Like how I opened close to 2 BBs of Pal Day Evolved, and all I had to do was join one of these killer breaks. Yeah. All right, here's Braver Than Most. Wow, that is just cool looking, man. All right. George Lucas really made something special, and then Disney really just took it and kind of ruined it, didn't they? Like, they're putting out too much content, to be honest. And all the content's like, it's so subpar, dude. None of it feels like Star Wars. It all feels like a Star Wars cosplay. All right, that's the last pack. Ooh, you get one more sparkly card, and now you guys have an idea of what a box of top Star Wars could look like if you were to open a whole box. Like I said, it is possible to get a... Wow, that is so cool. It is possible to get a 1 of 1 out of here. You're seeing some numbered cards come out, and we didn't see anything that blew our tops off. But except for this one really nice card. Here it is. Darth Maul out of 100. You actually have a really interesting one if we zoom in. Look, you've got number 99 out of 99. I could be wrong, but I bet you that has extra value for some reason. Kind of like if you got number 1 out of 99. I think having number 99 out of 99 is special. He says, come here, I'll show you my dark side. Yeah, exactly. That is a homoerotic Darth Maul card. Okay, cool, man. Well, whenever you get these shipped home to you, you might look through them a little more carefully, because it's possible that I missed a numbered card at some point. That's a numbered out of 150. That's out of 175. Let's check these a little bit. Because I started to notice how hard it is to actually see. Oh, look at this card, guys. So he's pulled one of these. Wow. Okay. Started to notice it's hard to see the numbers. Okay. Or not. Maybe we didn't miss it. No, that was it. That was the numbered card you got there. Well, wow, I'm liking this. I'm liking this Star Wars cards, Mr. Eddie Mendoza. By the way, we should maybe get a sleeve for this. I don't know. I don't have like an extra fat sleeve laying around, do I? I don't think I do. I mean, what I could do is slice up one of these real fast, I guess. DP give an update tonight. Did AP get an update tonight? Arturo Perez? What's wrong with Arturo? Oh, man. This is so stupid. What am I doing? AP, who's he talking about? If my pack luck comes around, I'll try more Final Fantasy. What's wrong with Arturo? I didn't hear anything wrong about Arturo. Light stick battles with the Dark Seed. He's near the fires. Oh, Arturo's near the fires? Really? I didn't know that. Yeah, actually, he's not here, is he? Well, I don't know if this is an improvement. Wow, this is so thick. I don't know what to say. I know what we could do, though. We could take... I got an idea. So I've got an idea. So let's do this instead. Let's take 2 of... Where are they? Let's take 2 of these, like this, huh? And we'll put them on either side, like a sandwich. There we go. That works. Okay. Ugh. That'll work. Perfect. Problem solved. How about that? Crown Zenith or Electric Breaker? What's better for potential hit for him? I'll go with either. I would go with Electric Breaker personally, because I think that the price is much cheaper. Crown Zenith is older, and as a result, it's much more per pack. So you get more bang for your buck, because Electric Breaker just came out. And you don't have to order the Korean version. You can order the Japanese version. It just costs a little more. But you get more bang for your buck because it just came out, and so the pack prices are more affordable. Over time, they'll get more expensive. That's what's already happened to Crown Zenith. So the Crown Zenith prices are already high because some time has passed. So I would go, again, for Electric Breaker for sure. All right. Put the cards in the bag, mister. Put the cards in the bag. Let's get some fresh bags for these. Beautiful Star Wars. Beautiful and expensive Star Wars cards. So it seems like a box of Star Wars will have at least 1 hit in it. There we go. All right, all right. Nice and busy tonight. Haven't heard from John Lucas in a while. Haven't heard from Joseph Jones in a while. Haven't heard from Mr. LaFlame in a while. I wonder how all of them are doing. Okay. Same here. All right. Let's go ahead and grab this now. All your cards going into a little box, see? And so now you are a box guy. So you'll want to tell me that when you order that you're a box guy, or else I'll have trouble finding your stuff. I'll be like, where the hell is his stuff? Also, let's start sliding this over like this. All right, you're going to go right here. Boom. 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 Done. Sorry, guys, that was a big order. That guy ordered basically a whole box of Star Wars. I'm not complaining. It just took a while. All right, cool. LaFlame was here recently. Oh, yeah. Okay. I might have missed that. I like it when he hangs out. So that's Jonathan Morris. We did that. Okay, it would actually be Edwin's turn. He offered 1 Star Wars Chrome and 2 Metazoos. Okay, 2 Metazoos for Mr. Edwin. And 1 Star Wars Chrome means I need to get a new box. Where the hell is his stuff? Famous last words. I can't speak. Ugh, gotta go get a box. Okay. Whew. Ta-da! So that is a fresh box of Star Wars Galaxy. Your pack's coming out of here. Who knows? Maybe you'll just get a really good pack. Okay. What should I do? Should I do half a Japanese box or a whole Korean one? If I were you, I would do a whole Korean one. Here we are. All right. Very good. Very good. So many slabs sold in the last month or so. I am almost out of slabs now. That was hard to imagine like 2 months ago when I had 2 full cases of slabs. All right, there we go. So I enjoy seeing sets and cards I'm not familiar with. Me too. Here's Sewer Alligator. Okay. Okay. Simple. Put that away. And we are. Black Cat, Funeral Mountain. Oh, all right. Very good. Okay. And wouldn't it be crazy if you open up one pack and it was like the whole box hit? Okay, there's Count Snookums. Oh, very nice. Look, you got one of these 25th anniversary cards, but it's not numbered. All right, maybe the next pack would have a numbered one in it. All right, lovely. Now, you guys know we're going to be live tomorrow as well, right? Tomorrow is, well, technically today is Tuesday, and so there'll be a Tuesday stream as well. That's for Mr. Edwin. Let me go find Edwin. I think we can fit this guy into the box now, so this goes back in here. And Edwin is... Wait, did Edwin have a box? I can't remember. Edwin Delsted? Was Edwin Yeah, Edwin Delsted. Here it is. Oh, Edwin Delsted has a lot. Ow, my fingertips. Here we are. Which Star Wars set is that? That's Topps Chrome Star Wars 2024. Okay, good. Show off what we got. We got this really nice Squirtle Series 1 vending series Squirtle. Super duper good. Polyrath 9. So sad that it didn't get the 10. What is that sound? It's like water running or wind or something. Lizardon and Monkey D. Luffy 9. We have an order. Andrew A. Martin. Roaring Moonbreak. Roaring Moon. I think it means Roaring Skies? No. This guy's Roaring Moon. Ha. Good. That's called the modern break. Andrew A. Martin. I'll join while working. It's Taco Tuesday. Is it Taco Tuesday? I guess I'll go get a taco. Ugh. See how many people are officially in here? My bad, I'm old. No, you're good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so this is much further along than people realized it was because I didn't update it. Sometimes I do that. You are actually almost out of time to jump in here. Okay, there it is. Lovely. Okay. Let's hand out some more spots here. We've got Pokey My Balls. And Kyle Desmond. Okay, 2 spots left. We're going to hit reset all entries. So type TCC in to be in that last giveaway. It's still going. Tonight we gave out 4 free booster packs And we're handing out a free spot on the Prismatic ETB break. Pretty good. So we've got a Daniel Garcia, 2 English OP9. English OP9, which is over here. 4 Japanese OP9. Can you give all my OP basic hollows away? Yes, I'll give them away to a charity of my choice. The charity of TCC. Oh, oops. All right. What's this? This got 2 packs in it. What was this? Toss this up here somewhere. I guess I'll toss this in here. All right. So that's 2 packs of it. Do I not have more of this? Oh, so I've got 2 open boxes of this. I gotta stop doing that. This area gets so confusing that I accidentally open multiple boxes. Combine these now. All right, close this. Breaking my fingertips over here. Hey, 1 piece OP9 coming right up. I posted a link on my Discord for you about Reno. Oh, very nice. There we go. I sent 50. Oh, sounds good. All right. Here we go. Let's do a half box of the Japanese EB. No problem, man. All right. Daniel Garcia. Snipping this. And, oops, snipping this. This is for Daniel Garcia. He is looking for a manga rare. Just want to mix it up for him. Heck yeah, dude. What do we got? Some hollows. An SR. That's the English. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. Here's a hollow. And there it is. No manga pull. Darn it. Dang it. Sucks. All right. John says, that's booty cheeks. There you go. Daniel Garcia with the DA. Didn't you have a bag over here? Here it is. Duh. Sad. Not surprising, though, because, you know, typically people have to open a lot of that product to pull even one good hit. So you would just be insanely lucky to pull a hit on almost no packs. Ooh, that is a large-breasted woman. Okay, good. Okay. We have an order from Mr. Matthew Gauthier, Pokemon Japanese Break. So you wanted a half box of Electric Breaker. Let's grab... Oh, we have an open box right here. Perfect. And let me go do the math on this. Japanese Electric Breaker 3.5. So let's divide. 50 divided by 3.5 is 14.2 packs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and a 14. All right, coming in hot. You ready? There it is. This is the Japanese version. So these cards cost a little more, but they also sell for more. All right. I'm scared. Steep. Okay. Very good. Throwing this away. All right, that's cold. Here's Sandcastleman. All right, here's Tapu Koko. There's a cold one. That's a cold one. That's a cold one. Cold. Cold. Aha, Slay King. Slay. Boop. Here's Eternatus. Cold. Oh, you got the turtle. And a cold one. And a cold one. Woo! All right. That's not a super good round. That was a tough round. What do you guys think? You think that was a tough round? All right. Pull that over there. So we got some nice holos. We got Slaking. We got the Sandcastle. But you did not snipe the hit out of the box. That's kind of the risk of opening up a half box. Let's give them a bonus card real fast. So I've been saving these from the Tera festivals. I'm going to toss you a little Umbreon too, okay? A nice little Umbreon. Now, let's go find your bag. Mr. Matthew with an M. Grabbing this. Oof. Yeah. That was a... But look, you got a free Umbreon. It's so nice. It's all good. It's all good in the hood. All right, that is the dangerous game of opening Pokemon cards. Well, all of a sudden we just got all these orders. Wait, Eddie, did you order even more? Hold on. Did this set like explode in price or something? Hold on. Let's see. Let me make sure I can actually replenish this stuff. Thanks, man. No problem. All right, let's see. Let's see. How much is it to replenish this thing? So this is 18 packs in a box, right? Okay, 18 packs in a box. And my price is Star Wars. Tops. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, we're fine. All right, cool. You just really like the product. That's great. Let's see if we... Well, should I replenish it now? I didn't expect so much of it to sell tonight. It looks like he did another round of it. Let me just make sure... It's probably good I just bought in on. Looks, haha. It's a good set, that's for sure. There's no question about that. It's a very good Star Wars set. Just because it like features all the bad guys. It's super cool that way. Let's go ahead and jump over here. Okay, so hold on. So it's 1, 2... I think this might not be another round. I bet they look great slab too. Oh, they do. Mr. Eddie, are you here to confirm this is another round? It looks like it's not. I think that it's just hard to read these emails to tell which one is which. So I think he did not order 6 more. All right. Whew. Why does it show me it again, I wonder? That is super confusing. Clicking on this. So what we actually have is Alex Garcia, 3 English EB1s. Mr. Alex Garcia, 3 English EB1s. Are Star Wars still in stock? Yes, they are. All right, here's the EB1. Alex Garcia. Here they are. I got a chunk of sealed boxes of One Piece, if you didn't know that about me. Yeah, One Piece. One Piece been doing good. Okay, step of that. I know something we need a new break on. We need a new waifu break. Throwing that away. Here's some holos. Here's really fancy SR. And here are some holos. Nice. This is called Laboon. Okay, there you go. Alex Garcia. Nothing too crazy there, Alex. What did we do with you, Alex? I'm trying to remember. Did you just have a regular bag, or were you the guy with like a ton of cards? Alex Garcia. It helps me when you guys mention if you have a bag or not, and if it's like large or something. All right, just because I put this box way over here. That was Alistar. Alistar. Some guy named Alistar has a... Oh, and 1 Alan a Bale bag, huh? And this is Alan Bale as well. So it's Alistar and Alan Bale. I better keep that in mind. Alistar and Alan Bale. Way, way up there. All right. Unbelievably hard to reach area. Pretty big. Okay, so you do have a lot of stuff then. I thought you did. That's what my brain was kind of saying about you. You're saying this guy had a lot of stuff. Let's see if we can find you. Alex Garcia. Isai Joseph Albrecht, Edwin Jonathan McGonigal, Daniel Garcia, Matt, Eddie, Abigail. Let's see. Alex Silva has a box. I don't see a box for you, though. Alex Garcia. Put up that wick. I should have sobbed away at 3:30, but now it's 5:50. I don't even think it's 5:50 anymore. We got one box, two boxes. That box is up there with Alan Bale. I don't see you at all. Let's check this. Ugh, I have a decent bag. Okay, let me check this again. Oh, it was the first bag in the box, and your name wraps around, so you have to turn it sideways to see it. Perfect. Look at all that hunting I did. You were right there. You were real close. I've done that so many times. Good. That's taken care of. Thank you. Okay, and so now we have an order from Jonathan Morris. He wants 2 Star Wars Chrome. Mr. Jonathan Morris. Oh, okay. Jonathan Morris. Haha, thank you, mister. Nice. You know, the hard part about this is everyone's bags is always kind of changing over time, and that often means I have like an old memory of the bag. Oh my gosh, look at that Darth Vader. Okay. Oh my gosh. And the Baby Yoda Call the Jedi. That is so cool. But I can see none of these are numbered. What I'm going to do, I'm going to slip these right back into their original pack. And then let's try this one. Okay. Mustafar Takeoff. Okay, so these aren't numbered either. The first 2 cards are never numbered, right? Yeah. And then the second 2 cards can be special. All right, you're going to get regular refractors. So think of that, Mr. Jonathan Morris, like 2 cold packs. You've swept 2 cold packs out of the box. Grandpa, that was thick wick. Looks like I got some kind of bag of holos of yours. Crazy. That's a Jonathan Morris Holos cards bag. How about a Jonathan Morris box of good stuff? Does he got one of those? Got a bag of holos. You're another person where I'm not sure if I remember what we did with you last. Jonathan Morris 2, Jonathan Fernandez 2, Jonathan Fernandez, Jonathan Ham, Jonathan Morris 1. There it is. So everybody needs their own box these days. All right. Oops, that's got those little empty packs in it. Here we are. Grandpa, that was Thick Wick. Thick Wick? I haven't heard that name in years. She was the hottest piece of jailbait this side of the galaxy. That's that old Ahsoka joke. Here we are, Jonathan Morris, and I don't know where to put you because there's actually no more room. Let's put you here, maybe. Okay, I just made up a spot for you. Cool. Okay. That's good. Now we have a Joshua Ramos, One Family Guy, and the difference for the top singles. Oh, I see how it is. Stiffen me, huh? No, I'm just kidding. Here's the Family Guy. Okay. Yeah, I got a little bit of those thick wicks left. Oh, we could have a thick wick be the next waifu break. I didn't think of that. Because I was asking, what's the next waifu break going to be? Training begins. Here's planning the attack. Here's Visitor. Battle begins. Rebels. And Reunited. Okay, no special pull in here, though. The best pull in this set, in my opinion, is definitely the logo card. It's so cool. The logo card. Joshua Ramos. All right, now I go through this whole trials and tribulation again where I can't remember what we did with your latest stuff. You're over here, right? That's what it is. NHCC's over here. Ah, here it is. That's what I was getting at. Here we are. You said my bag was pretty big last time I ordered. There we go. He's got a nice big sack. Girls really like a guy with a nice sack, you know? They told me. The girls did. All right. Yeah, we can get a new grill brake probably going with one of these thick wicks that I still have, since I just have bonkers numbers of thick wicks. Look, that says 750 on it. Let's check and see what it is now. Might be lower than that. Wick's price is always bouncing around, kind of like her hoo-ha's. So this is going to say burning wick. Burning the... Okay. 700. 700. I'm going to do 800. There you go. That's going to be a 1 in 20 break. That's a high stakes break. So this one's both a Pokemon and a girl card break. How good is that? Okay. We're going to do that because I know there's taxes. We are. And I'm just going to make a little money on this, as opposed to holding it, because I could just hold it. Because this card just keeps going up. It genuinely does. This card just keeps going up. But I'm going to give it up for one of you guys to pull. There's no star card associated with this one. It's a straight 1 in 20. Oh, that's rough odds. There it is. Okay. All right. Here's Zach Stex. He says 10 Japanese electric breaker. Give me a second here, Zach. Let me make sure no one else tried to do the same thing. All right. It looks like we got 10 Japanese electric breakers for Mr. Zachary Stexkowski. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There it is. Very nice. Let's start sneeping. Let's get sneeps there. And how about here? We got some good sneeps here. All right, some good sneeps there. All right. How much Prismatic did you get? Hopefully 12 cases. It really comes down to whether the people I bought from actually deliver my product, because I'm worried some of them will cancel. I got it at a pretty good price in the past, and because I was buying ahead of time. Oh, man, you took that from our new friend? Really? You're going to take that nice crown Pikachu away? Oh, Zach, you're dirty. There you go. All right. Here we are. That's cold. Here's Skeledirge. How could you, Zach? Well, he wasn't in queue again, so there was no way for him to get it. Somebody was going to get it. Mesprit. And here's a cold one. Ta-da! That's not bad. Yeah, that's a good pull. All right. Ooh. That's a pretty damn good pull. You could see his round was kind of cold, and so there was a pretty good bet that whatever comes out next was going to be good. All right, I feel bad for the other guy, though. He was kind of new. I told him to buy the Korean one because what I wanted him to do, if he bought a whole box of the Korean, then there's no way for him to get sniped. So that's kind of what I wanted him to do. With the Japanese, you're rolling the dice. There we are. And he might not have known that he needed to do a follow-up. Okay. Okay. Daniel Garcia is here. He wants Japanese OP9, but he doesn't say how many. Japanese OP9. 4 of them. All right, you got it. 4 Japanese OP9s. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. There it is. Cool. What time is it? 5:18. We are 5 hours deep. Total stream time today, about 6 hours and 40 minutes. Not bad. Almost up to 7 hours today. I think this is a good time to wrap the stream up and hand out that giveaway spot. Tomorrow is Tuesday. Did you know that? Or today is Tuesday. And we are going to be hosting yet another giveaway. So Tuesday and Monday is giveaway days. If you show up, there will be something being handed out, okay? Very nice. Very nice. If you show up on Mondays and Tuesdays, there is definitely a giveaway. Daniel Garcia, grab your box. Okay. Putting this here. It's only 5 a.m. in the morning, so much time left. Okay, now, here's our giveaway list. Let's go ahead and roll it. Choose a winner. Zach getting in here, huh? Good for you, Zach. And roll it one more time. Crazy Jim. It's Crazy Jim. Nice to meet you, Crazy Jim. The list is filled. We have one more job to do. Oh, my God. Okay, landed on 13 if you can't see that. That is 13. Who is 13? Hey, that's going to be Alexis. Oh, very nice. I toss her on the giveaway list when she comes into work. Poor Alexis. She got this deadbeat job, barely pays her, so we try to toss her in on here. Hey. Imagine she actually gets pulled out of here. Imagine she gets pulled out of here, and then we open up the ETB for her, and it's Crown Umbreon, and it sells for like, I don't know, like $4,000 or $5,000. That'd be pretty insane, wouldn't it? If that happened, I'd buy it for her. I'd buy it from her if she didn't want to keep it. Maybe I would tell her she has to keep it as a part of the giveaway, though. She wouldn't like that. She'd be like, no, I should sell it. Let's see. All right. Cool, man. So that is the end of the stream. We gave out a total of 4 packs. We'll do that again every day if you guys want. See you later, everybody. You have a nice night. And I hope you think about my chest hair in your dreams. Good night, everybody.